welcome on back, friends of the internet. Welcome on back to what I can keep assuming is the last day we'll be playing. The Dame was loaded, and yet we just can't unload this Dame, no matter how much we've tried. Hey Shane, how you doing, my friend? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing spectacular today. Hope you're ready for this. I don't even know what this is. More just bullet pointing on down. The Dame was loaded, trying to figure out all of the stuff that we've missed, trying to figure out if we can solve this final mystery. Where are the diamonds? That's what we need to do. That's what we need to find. Doing good. All right. Well, good Sunday morning to you. Hopefully it's an easy, fun, relaxing Sunday morning. Those are always nice, huh? All right. So we got day 4 here. Let's insert CD2 like that. Bada bing. And I'm trying desperately to pretend to organize my desk here as if moving garbage around is good enough. Okay, all right. We still got some questions, man. So many questions about getting jumped. Can we ever hide stuff? Can we keep stuff? I want to keep that diamond. Ooh. And day 4 here. Can we maybe give Mickey that gun? Or any gun. We got access to a few. What do we do? But anyway, I'm pretty sure we've already given Frankie's gun to the cops along with the alleyway bullet. Hopefully, maybe those will match. That would be really interesting to find out if Frankie was there when Angela Donald died. Wow. Did Frankie kill Angela Donald? Wow. That would be quite an upset if we found out our fiancé killed our lover. That would not be, I mean, she's got motivation, I guess. Although she kind of hates us. Already, so maybe she was just blame us. I don't think she would blame the girl too much. Maybe she did, but she's certainly carrying a grudge against us. Cool. And also we got laundry stuff that we're going to try to see if we need to move around. Ooh. 38 degrees. Jeez. How much is that in funky old-timey measurement units? The Fahrenheits. That's above 80, isn't it? Man. Good luck with that. That sounds hot. I think. All right. So we've got. Oh, it's 6, 7, 8. It's 8 o'clock already. Are we gonna do something tonight? It's too late for much of everything. So got Ralph's gun. Excellent. I don't know if we can do much. Oh, we were going to try to go to the nightclub. But we can't now. Because this is closed, right?
It's closed.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can still beat this game. Maybe. We're going to need money, though. Yeah, we're going to need at least $100 to pay off our landlord. That'll come in soon. I forget how many days. God, I hope it's not tomorrow. And oh man, if we could go into the nightclub tonight, we could get that tip off about Periwig. When does the Periwig race take place? Before we get kicked out. Definitely before the landlord evicts us, right? Well, before the landlord evicts us, but not before we pay the landlord, maybe. God, I don't know. We'll have to find out if we can get more money that way first, because we're... the only other way is maybe winning at poker, but we can't poker no more. Right? Because Red's gone. I think this is it.
Jake's joint. Another night in the shadows. The blackjack players. Looks like the poker game is short of hand. Red Randall's. We're down to 2 wise monkeys.
We already, I think on this playthrough, we ratted Gigi out to the cops accidentally. Uh-oh. We'll see how that goes. Where is Randall, guys?
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
He hasn't been around. Don't know where he is.
Okay. You guys seen Francine?
Tell me about Frankie Henderson.
She's a nice broad. All them brains and all that body. Watch it, Gigi. There's an ex-fiancé in the house.
Man, you heard about Ralph?
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
I'm really sorry for you, Anger. First Angela, now your partner.
They're dropping like flies. Oh, geez. Sorry, Anger. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Don't worry, Gigi. I'm sure you'll get more than what's coming to you. Like thumbs, huh?
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Protective custody, they call it. Right. All those cops in there and Thumbs still gets it.
He was stupid. I've heard from people.
I'm clean out of questions for now.
Right. I don't know why Gigi says Thumbs was stupid. It's our fault Thumbs died. Or we told Francine about the burglaries, and she decided to write all about it. And then those thugs that got set up for the burglary and were in jail for it realized that it was Thumbs who set them up. So he got the axe. You, Jake, you're still like, maybe Jake is just gonna be Jake. Maybe Jake is just gonna be Jake. I haven't found any way to crack this guy, and haven't found much to connect him with anything at all, except that whiskey. And I don't know if that's the whiskey that we find here that's also in Big Joel's warehouse. Same brand, right? I don't know if it's just a reused prop, or if they're actually trying to be sly and tell us that that's where the whiskey's coming from. He's in with Big Joel. How would we know? What other ways would they show us that? What other ways could that be important? Is that just a background detail and I'm stressing over it because I'm too much a gumshoe? I'm just picking apart all the clues or something. Obsessing over minor details, right? Don't know. But you're still a big mystery. As well as whatever the hell this is. What is this? Is that a picture of a girl in a bonnet? Is that a calendar too? Funky.
So where's Red?
Gone.
Yeah. I don't think you're gonna tell us much of anything, right? What's your connection with Big Joel Jones, Jake?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
I still don't like you.
He still don't like us. He won't take our cigarettes. He won't take our whiskey. He won't take our girly photos. He's just not gonna be a friendly guy. We could threaten him. Oh man, we know he's got a gun behind the counter. Hey, we just reloaded a save, and you know what? We haven't threatened enough people with guns. Right? I don't know if that's, it's not super in the style of point and clicks to go around threatening to murder folks, but, you know, or at least with a gun. We'll see. We'll see what we get. Will we just shoot him or will we threaten him? This is the thing. When we've tried this before, we've just killed people, and that's just game over right there. We'll try it out though. All right, I've had enough of your lip, eyeball. Tell me about your connection. Tell me about Big Joel Jones. Tell me about the whiskey. Well, that went too far.
I started shooting. Jake finished.
Oh, God. So with a bullet in him, he pulled out his shotgun and ended it for us? Man. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I don't know what else we're supposed to do this night, and I'm pretty sure we weren't able to go anywhere else. All right.
Thumbs is dead now. I don't have anyone else to visit in the jailhouse. At least, no one would be pleased to see me. Big Joel's mansion. Big Joel's fortress is closer to the truth. I don't think I can bluff my way in, and I don't want to sneak in. Those dogs sound like the only time they get fed is when someone goes over the wall. Hopefully I can get what I need on Big Joel elsewhere. The only way I'm setting foot on his estate is with a warrant and a pair of cast iron long johns.
All right. I'm assuming that means manacles rather than literal metal underwear. I don't know what Big Joel's but I think that's the metaphor.
The rear view mirror. Useful for checking for lipstick on my collar, for straightening my tie, and for seeing if there are any black cars stuffed with goons following me.
All right, nobody's behind us. It's kind of cool that he says that, but I keep wanting to use this and see if we can actually find if people are following us. Man, I wonder if that would work on the day we get jumped. I gotta write that down. Before we get jumped. Check mirror. See if that'll stop us from getting jumped or something. That would be interesting. I kind of doubt it. Now that I know that we probably can't save thumbs. All right, well, it's middle of the night, right? Or after 10 or what time is it? Oh, it's only 9, but we'll cause a ruckus. Nothing? Those dogs don't go crazy at the horn? Come on. Yeah. One shave and he cut it all down, and a hair or two. Thank goodness for Mac. He got it all done 15 seconds, including time he spent on the phone making a booking. Dang it.
There's nothing left there but the ghosts of 2 dead men.
How you doing, Jet? Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a good one. This is the end of day 4. This is picking up kind of right where we left off last night. We turned in Frankie's gun to the cops along with the bullet in the alley from the night of June 15th. And I'm wondering if they'll match. That's kind of an interesting side question here. Did Frankie shoot at Angela? That could be. And it's too late to go to the laundromat, and which means it's too late to go get a suit to bust into the Blue Angel nightclub. So we're kind of flopping around this night, seeing where else we might go. Yeah, well, it's just kind of a question. We've got Frankie's gun, right? That was in her drawer. We pulled out her drawer. She's got the makeup in there and the laundry ticket and the gun. We decided to give the gun to the cops so they could run a ballistic test on it. And we also, dug the bullet out of the door in the alleyway. One of the bullets that the cops didn't find from the night of June 15th, from the night of Angela's murder. And we know that Louise's 32 didn't shoot that gun. Frankie's also got a 32, I think. So, where was Frankie on the night we were out with our illicit lover, Angela, before she was shot at by two men in a green sedan, which by now I think we're fairly certain are Big Charlie and Little Charlie. Oh, yeah, no problem. We'll try to fill you in. We're kind of still going over a lot of the same stuff, just sort of filling in a little more of the details and seeing what else we might be able to find about the diamonds. One sec. I need my high-tech back support. Yeah. So, that's just kind of a question about Frankie and Angela. We haven't turned in Frankie's gun to the cops. We didn't do that in our last playthrough. So I'm not sure what, not sure, like that's a possibility that the bullet in the wall in the alley, in the door in the alley, is hers. No, that was yesterday. After we woke up in the warehouse, we got out of there, found that bullet in the alley. We went to Louise's place. Louise's place was trashed. And the only things we were able to find there were the photo of Freddy with Gigi, the thread and needle, which is still like, don't know what to do there. And then we found that the insurance papers, the life insurance papers for Freddy with Louise as the beneficiary were gone. And the photos of Louise in front of the First National Bank were gone. Those photos, were we able to do anything with those? Man, I really wanted to steal those. And then we noticed Red was gone from Jake's, and that's the last thing we did that night. Then it's day 4, yeah. And in day 4, we went to the news to pick up the laundry ticket, pick up Frankie's gun, find out everything else we could in the morgue about Big Joel. And then we turned in Frankie's gun and the alley bullet to the cops, and we got the next raid roster, which we're going to give to Mac so he doesn't get busted. And that was all of today. That was all of day 4, and now it's day 4 evening, and we're kind of just bumbling around.
There's nothing there. I don't have the key to the locker. There's no other reason to go there. I think Brewer's office has been emptied of clues. Plus, it's not a healthy place for me to be seen around. Dan's moved on. There's nothing else to find there.
We can still go back to this warehouse.
Back at the warehouse.
What would we do here?
Empty. Someone's been busy.
Maybe if we'll go to... maybe I should have... So Red is gone from Jake's. Does that mean he left a matchbook? Could we come back here and start this fire that this game has been kind of teasing at? With the empty fire extinguisher. Blue fire extinguisher. Interesting. And the non-functional fire alarm and the crates full of hay. Can we just shoot this? No. No.
It's empty. Looks like someone is happy to let this place burn.
Yeah, I don't know what else we might do. Yeah, we don't have any items to do anything else. If we had a matchbook, we could do some damage. We could go to the nightclub, right? But we'll get kicked out.
I know that address. That's where the Sweet Dreams nightclub used to be. Until it burned down. The Blue Angel nightclub. I knew the angel who used to sing here, back when it was the Sweet Dreams. That all went up in smoke. The front door was shut tight, but there was a light at the back door. I went in. An old friend was waiting for me just inside.
You here for band rehearsal?
Sure. Hope I'm not late.
Where's your instrument?
I'm a crooner.
Hey, I know you.
Go home before the boss tells me to hurt.
He has a big heart and a small brain. It wouldn't take much to convince him I was someone else. It's easier to fool a fool than to bounce a bouncer.
Small brain, gigantic waistline. Looks like he's got a whole pillow around his midsection there. He is fluffed up. They stuck a bike pump in that guy and blew him up pretty big. I assume we can go to Louise's again. Let's do it, I guess. Let's go back to Jake's. We won't shoot anybody this time, but we'll go back to Jake's.
Jake's joint. Another night in the shadows. The blackjack players. Looks like the poker game is short a hand. Red Randall's. We're down to 2 wise monkeys.
Alright. Now I didn't pixel hunt here now that Red is gone. I was hoping there would be a book of matches on the table. Cool table. There ain't much. Ain't much going on. Alright. We spoke to them before. No real clues.
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
He hasn't been round. Don't know where he is.
Tell me about Frankie Henderson.
She's a nice broad. All them brains and all that body. Watch it, Gigi. There's an ex-fiance in the house.
They don't give us... There's no cutscene we're missing here, right?
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
I'm really sorry for you, Anger. First Angela, now your partner.
They're dropping like flies. Oh, geez. Sorry, Anger. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Is he married? Is this a clue? Is he the real Freddie Creel? Is he married to Louise? I don't know.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Protective custody, they call it. Right. All those cops in there and Thumb still gets it.
He was stupid. I've heard from people.
Okay.
So where's Red?
Gone.
No real clues from those guys. Should we threaten Louise with
The
a gun?
Creel apartment. I'm haunting the place like a ghost. Me and Freddy both.
Thank you for coming around again, Scott. A girl can almost feel safe.
I see you've cleaned up.
Oh, Scott, what's the point? They might come around again. I can't put my life in order until you've solved this for me.
I'm on it.
Yeah, she did clean up. I wonder if that means the photos would be gone if we didn't get that one of Freddy and Gigi. Maybe not.
A wide-brimmed hat. A silver fox fur.
I don't know if on this playthrough we've learned yet that she was at the scene of the June 15th crime. Maybe we'll ask her. Oh, I don't know if we can.
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
I was so sorry to hear that dreadful news. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Ralph's not. Tell me about Frankie Henderson.
Who?
It doesn't matter. We were engaged once. It didn't take.
I was married once. It didn't take either.
How flippant she is about her husband's death. That was 2 months ago, I guess. Is she at the goofy phase of grief? I don't know.
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
I've never heard of him.
And that was interesting that we got a cutscene, though. Does that mean that was a clue?
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
That man got what he deserved.
Who do you think gave it to him?
Someone with an ounce of decency.
Mrs. Creel, I
He
think...
killed my husband. Now he's dead and I'm glad. Can we talk about something nice now?
All right.
A smashed cabinet. Those happy snaps of Louise at the bank are gone. I wonder who's got them now. A slashed painting.
I think everything else is unchanged, right?
It's empty. A broken radio.
I guess we can't dance, Scott.
All right, we've checked Louise's room pretty thoroughly in previous playthroughs. Is there something else that popped up right there? Oh, the couch.
A slashed sofa.
And we can't offer to unslash it with the needle and thread? No. All right, well, here we go. We haven't threatened enough people with this gun. It's always turned out bad, but it's worth a shot to see what happens. Jeez.
I shot Louise Creel. The cops called it murder, and the jury agreed. They threw me in prison, and they threw away the key.
All right. Well, this night's kind of over anyway. I don't think we can go anywhere else, right? Day 4, I guess, is over. We tried basically everywhere else. No. There.
The alley.
Nothing. We already got that. Yeah, already got that. Never go here.
Any remaining evidence has been sifted by experts or destroyed by incompetence. I don't need to go there. The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me. It's open, but Denton's not there. I prefer to talk to him. He almost likes me, which is more than I can say to the rest of them. Mac would be closed now. He's home sharpening his razors. Meg's would be closed now. She's busy boiling up the leftovers. It's closed.
Yeah, just nothing else to do tonight. Nice.
Someone took the Spencer out of Spencer and Anger.
Oh, are we holding the dress? All right. We're holding the dress, which means we can we can prepare to go to the nightclub tomorrow. And I guess tomorrow we'll get the whole periwig clue. We'll get the address of the mansion, which means we can bust Frankie out. But we just need money. We just need money quick. We're gonna be broke, man. Oh, I mean, we're gonna be like $1 short. We're gonna be $1.20 short of paying our rent and thus losing the game. I think. I forget when he comes, the landlord.
5 days to find the diamonds.
Is it the 3rd? Oh no. Well,
It's dead.
Nope.
Like Ralph.
Ow. Well, we're learning. We're figuring it out.
Siesta time. It wasn't the noise that woke me. It was the silence. No one was lighting a cigarette. No one was snoring. No one was creaking back in his chair. No one was there. No one but me.
Well, it's 7. So Ralph wouldn't be here for an hour anyway. But let's call that. Oh, we don't need to save again. Whatever. Continue. What's in here? I don't think we need any of that. Not right now, anyway. Looked at all that. All right, good to go. Let's mosey. So, same old repute, barber, diner, cops. We gotta go to the new. Oh, we gotta deliver a dress. Are you open?
The Red Dragon Laundry. Would you clean this for me?
1 quarter. Thank you.
All right, and we're gonna need this tuxedo. What number is that?
Some guy's tuxedo.
We'll have to remember. Or we'll have to try it out, I guess. Just guess and check.
Back at Mac's. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
August 3. Morning edition. Private investigator shot dead in alley. Tell me something I don't know. Something that'll wash this sour taste of grief out of my mouth.
Towel time. You don't know how lucky you are having normal facial hair. I used to go through a razor a day on that Freddie Creel guy.
So he knows all these characters, but he won't talk about any of them. Mac, you're stoned.
Do you believe it? Lady Fair in the 6th. Got it. I'll keep taking your money for as long as you keep giving it to me. Finish. Have a nice day, Scott.
Nothing we can show him, right? Oh, the raid roster.
The police are planning a group booking here. No shaving involved. These are the details. You might want to do a bit of cleaning, but you didn't hear it from me.
Thanks, stranger.
Okay, but that's not enough. He won't tell us about anybody, even if we're helping him out, right?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Give it a rest, Scott. I've got nothing to tell you.
Dang. All right. You know, maybe if we let the cops take him, then we can get into his back room and there'll be more clues there, but...
I'm glad I had that shaved off. It's too hot for stubble.
Wait, what does he mean, have that shaved off? We still got the hair. Okay, good.
Back at Meg's.
Let's check that out.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Yep, same old, same old.
Meg's Coffee, the universal solvent.
Oh, we can take the cup again.
You drank the cup.
I was thirsty.
Give.
I worried that Meg would do something horrible to my food next time. Then I wondered how I'd be able to tell the difference.
All right, we're gonna give Meg a buck, because it don't matter at this point.
A tip? I've heard of those.
I've read it.
Right. All right, cops, anything new here? Is this the fire? Is this the day of the fire?
Back at the police station.
How you holding up?
I've been better.
Take it easy, Hager. I mean that.
We got nothing out of McPherson. We had to let him go.
About this gun. We matched it.
With what? A China patent? The drapes?
With the 32 bullets you gave us. Acted coy about who it belonged to. Check the serial number. Suppose you tell me what Miss Henderson was shooting at.
I can't right now. Give me a little time and I'll tell you everything.
You bet you will. In the meantime, I'll keep the gun.
A bullet from Frankie's gun hit a door in the alley behind my office. Angela Donald was shot dead in that alley by a bullet they never got a positive ID on. It could be the same one. I feel like that bullet just hit my gut.
Wow. Wow. Frankie was there. Jeez. Are they going to let us back in? Please, we got more to talk about.
Make it snappy.
Oh, he's unhappy with us, though. He started off nice. So we went to the barber, we went to Meg Diners, we went to the police station. Get Frankie's gun. Or get knowledge of Frankie's gun. And now we're gonna get charcoal, right? Let's donut the man.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Police report on the fire at 1944 Tannery Road tenement building. 6 men dead. The insurance company suspects arson and has refused payout to the owner, Joel Jones. There's a note that Joel Jones owns several other properties. A red-haired man was reported at the scene by fire crews. He was enjoying the blaze. A book of matches was found in the cellar. Mickey Murphy was among the dead. He told me to watch my back, but didn't watch his own. I'll miss you, Mickey. A piece of charcoal shouldn't be missed. Evidence like this would be mixed. Denton would take it out of my hide.
All right.
It's an application for promotion for Officer Denton.
Right. Okay, so there was a hitch there between describing the fire and then saying that Mickey Murphy had died. So I wonder if there's some way we can get Mickey to survive that. Like by giving him a gun or something like that. And, God, what else was I going to say? Oh, and he said that Gigi didn't know anything. But maybe we alienated Gigi by ratting him out to the cops. Maybe that's why he wasn't available anymore. Or no, he was available in the other playthrough. Oh, I wonder if he's gone now. Yeah, he gave us the clue to where Dan was in the last playthrough. I wonder if he's still gonna be there. Oh, he likes us again. But I don't know what we can talk about that won't get him angry.
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
Sorry about Ralph. There's a full investigation going on. I know you won't do anything stupid. Revenge is just another kind of murder, Anger.
Angela and Ralph were both shot in the alley behind my office. There may be a link to the diamonds. Help me out.
Okay, Anger. Anything to find that ice, but let me know what you learn. Don't go running off half-baked.
What have you got on the killing of Angela Donald?
I'll get it.
Okay, that's new. So we talk about Ralph, and he'll give us new information that way about the murder of Angela. This is going to tell us that Red was there and that we saw two guys in a sedan, right? So I guess we don't need to donut the man if we can do this.
Here you go.
She was killed outside the office of Spencer and Anger Investigations. Scott Anger was a witness. He reported that a green sedan pulled up alongside and shots were fired. Donald was shot in the throat. She was dead on arrival. 3 .44 caliber rounds were found embedded in the wall of the building behind Donald. A cop on the beat saw a woman running from the area shortly after the shooting. She wore a silver fox fur and large hat. Police were unable to trace her.
So that's where we get the knowledge about the lady with the hat and the fox fur, which is Louise. So we haven't talked to Louise about that yet. So we got to talk to Louise today, sometime. Anything else we can talk to you about? I kind of want to show him Frankie's notepad. See if he knows anything about the clues Frankie left.
That broad stirs up trouble. Scott's case. A link? You're a fool for telling her things, Anger, and she's a fool for publishing them.
He don't like that. He don't like that. Jeez. Do you want to see this photo of Freddie and Gigi? No, we already triggered that, I guess. That was when they would go pick up Gigi. Alright, well...
Stay out of trouble.
Cop's pissy with us again. Alas. Let's go to the newspaper.
Back at the Tribune.
And we can start doing this.
So long as I don't sneeze, it should stay there for a few hours. This should hide my bruises, as long as it stays dark. It looks better on Frankie.
Okay. Anything new here?
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Mickey?
What have you got on Mickey Murphy? Six dead in tenement fire. Seems 6 people were killed in a fire on the night of August 4, including a guy called Mickey Murphy. Fire started in the basement. There are suspicious circumstances. Police are investigating.
That's it, though.
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on Ralph Spencer?
Read the paper, mister.
Oh, no good, huh?
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Yeah, that's everything. All right. Well, let's take a stab at this laundry ticket. We use a different color.
Blue ink. Everybody's favorite. It would look better in red. So would Louise Creel.
Okay, all right.
Black ink. Used and recommended by squids.
Squid humor. Classic.
It would look better in red. So would Louise Creel.
All right.
Red ink. I'm ready to start debiting.
So we're still thinking about another woman even while we're sitting at Frankie's desk. All right, was it 18?
I can change it to 16, 18, 19, or 20.
Was 18 the bellhop and 16 was the suit? Maybe that was it? Uh-oh. Well, we'll try out whatever.
I don't know what garment 16 is. I don't want it if it's a sailor suit. 18 was a bellhop uniform. I'm not that desperate for tips. 19. I think that was a maternity dress. I'm not expecting.
All right, well, this is less of a puzzle than I thought.
20. That was a tuxedo. I might have use for that. I don't have any formal wear.
Okay. Well, process of elimination sure helped there. I wouldn't have gotten that on my first try. Don't do anything with you, huh?
Anything typed on this might wind up on the features page. Frankie's already given away enough of my secrets.
Okay, so let's, we got that. We got most of our disguise. What else do we need to do today? Anything? I don't think we need to do anything except go to the nightclub, right? That's the big next thing. Go to the nightclub. Oh, we can confront Louise if she's there with that knowledge we got about her being at the June 15th murder. Let's try it out. Let's go to here.
The Red Dragon Laundry.
And throw you this.
Yes.
Laundry. Cleaned and pressed.
Take that. Yeah, just Louise's now, right? See if she's here.
The Creel apartment. I'm haunting the place like a ghost. Me and Freddy both.
We don't have the stethoscope. I really wanted to use the stethoscope to listen at her door, right? See if we could hear anything going on there. I thought that was a cool idea. It never worked out for whatever reason. Can we just shoot through the door with the gun? Needle and thread. What is the needle and thread gonna be used for?
No answer. She must be out. I wonder where.
Here. The needle and thread came from here. They were in Frankie's room. Are we gonna try? Are we gonna try? Okay.
Locked.
Yeah, the needle and thread came from here, from Louise's place after it was ransacked. We got shit all to do today, man. Let's put... Is this what we used to get the information with the charcoal? Frankie's notepad? I don't think so. Right? It was something in the office, right? That we used the charcoal on. I think that's where we get the periwig info. Also, hey Koopa, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're doing wonderfully and ready to jump back into this crazy little game. Yeah, the needle and thread came from Louise's messed up place, along with the photo of Gigi and Freddy. Thinap, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you are doing also spectacular. Wonderful to see you. Hopefully you're ready for some more of this too. Some more slow burned but intricate FMV detective-y. I like that the second half of the game, I guess, is very open like this. But also, when we get to like what appears to be a bottleneck, it feels like there's nothing to do for a while. We have to wait until the evening. Charcoal was at Big Joel's. Okay, I remember it having to do with something about Big Joel's, whether it was the Blue Angel or the Pinewood. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I knew it was one of those, or I suspected it was one of those. We didn't get to ever use it on Frankie's notepad, although we really wanted to. Yeah, we just got all day to kill then. Cause I don't know what else we might do. I don't think we need this. Keep the fountain pen on us just in case. Was this empty? Was this really empty? We didn't just get robbed and the game didn't let us know. This was just empty, I guess. Right? Alright. So it is... Oh god, it's only 1:30? 1:30. Alright, well, you know what we could be doing? I mean, we could be going to Big Joel's or the warehouse and hoping for like a random event, but that doesn't seem right. We could just be going back to the office and practicing our hat throwing, I suppose. Put on that suit.
Back at my office. The office is too damn quiet. I can hardly stand to be here.
Guess we better practice. We'll put that tuxedo on too.
The trousers are too long.
Oh, okay. Is this where we use the
Time for some sewing. Darn. It should hold together, so long as I don't do anything strenuous, like breathing.
Okay. Well, that's cool. We solved the needle and thread. I thought it would be with clothes, right? It's a needle and thread. So, finally.
Evening wear is for the evening.
Finally, we got to use that needle and thread. All right. Curiosity sated. Oh, it's even spent. It's not even in our inventory anymore. Okay. Cool. And it's 145. All right. So how many? So it's 145.
Hey, Ralph, what are you... Oh, nuts.
And now it's 2. So it takes 15 minutes. That's right. 15 minutes per hat throw. So it's 2. 2:15. All right. Slow going. We're going to spend a few hours. 2:30. We're going to spend a few hours at this, getting better at this. 2:45. Boofing it. We were so good. 3. We're still trying to find out how loaded the dame was. We're trying to find out which dame is even being referred to, because we just found out our main squeeze, the dame we trusted more than all the others, might be a murderer. What a twist. What a twist. Also, hey, Metroid Hatchley, good to see you, my friend. You've come at the most exciting part of this stream, where we're practicing our hat throwing for hours and hours and hours. 3:15. We're getting it, though. 3:30. We're getting it, though. That's good. 3:45. Takes 15 minutes per shot. 15 minutes per shot. I've been told that learning this hat throwing technique is vitally important for success at this game, and not having this will soft block you later on. I don't know if this is all a prank. The hat, yeah. If it's true that we need this this hat throwing technique in order to beat the game, it turns out this hat is surprisingly loaded. 4. Okay. 4:15. You think the last line of the game should be in the dame was loaded? It should be in the final scene, I guess. Yeah. We're getting it. We're getting it. Yeah, the writing is fun. They try really hard to. Oh no. They try really hard with all of the metaphors and similes of a Chandler-esque detective from the 40s. They try really hard to nail those, and they're not especially on the nose. But the plotting is really good. The characters are fun. There's a lot of other cool, exciting elements going on. It's really like an exciting, twisty-turvy storyline, which has been like blowing my mind pretty consistently. It's fantastic. If the last line was, we unloaded the dame, finally. All right, 5:30. 2 more. Yeah, that's the twist ending. That's the secret ending, right? We unload the dame. Oh, God, no. Come on, my dude. Why? So do we get like 1% better at this each time we do it or something? All right. 6. Perfect. Put on tuxedo. Yes. Save game. Tuxedo time. Tux o'clock. Sounds like an awful Linux event, actually. All right, and we're good. I think we can go now to the nightclub.
I know that address. That's where the Sweet Dreams nightclub used to be. Until it burned down.
All right, can we fool the man? Dumb Charlie, can we
The
fool
Blue
Dumb
Angel nightclub. I knew the angel who used to sing here, back when it was the Sweet Dreams. That all went up in smoke. The sign on the front door says, opening soon. I'd expect some workers to be getting the place ready, but right now the joint is closed and quiet. I could break in, but maybe it's not as empty as it looks. I'd rather not give someone a legal entitlement to shoot me.
All right. So we can't go in yet, but we can maybe go visit Louise? It's night now. 6:30, I think.
The Creel apartment.
Thank you for coming around again, Scott. A girl can almost feel safe.
I see you've cleaned up.
Oh, Scott, what's the point? They might come around again. I can't put my life in order until you've solved this for me.
I'm on it.
This is the dame we're pretty sure is loaded. But are there other loaded dames? We know she's literally loaded. If we could open that purse, I could show you the 32 she's got in there. What might we talk to her about? Her sister, the murdered Angela Donald.
You were nearby the night Angela died, Louise. I recognize the description.
Why, Scott,
Did you kill her, Louise? I haven't got time for acting.
How horrible! All right, I was there that night, but I didn't shoot her.
Keep going.
Joel Jones was bothering me after Freddie died. Joel was fond of Angela, so I thought she could help me get him off my back. I followed you and Angela that night, waiting for you to leave. Then I heard the shots. I ran. Is that what you want to hear?
It'll have to do.
Yeah, she's the totally trustworthy one. Warina, very ware. Demu. Warina onna. Johnny. Definitely. She's trouble. She's trouble. Man, I wish I knew other words in Japanese, other gangster words for troubling women. All I know is the most innocuous shit. But yeah, she's a bad one. She's mixed up in some bad things with Big Joel Jones, the man who runs the underworld of this town. And her sister, Angela Donald, was murdered because she spotted the firebug who burned down one of Big Joel Jones's... No, who burned down this nightclub, the Sweet Dreams. But in place of that nightclub, Big Joel Jones has built another nightclub. And we're going to be sneaking into that nightclub, like right now, to find out more about Big Joel Jones and what might be going on behind the scenes of this nightclub. And it was Red Randall Hanna who was lighting the fires. He's the stooge, one of the stooges for Big Joel Jones. He's the one who burns things down, either for insurance money or, in the case of the Sweet Dreams nightclub, to do what? Get it out of the way so Big Joel could build this new Blue Angel nightclub? Maybe.
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
I've never heard of him.
She's never heard of him. He's a friend of her dead husband, who is also part of the underworld. All right. I don't think anything else is too relevant here. So we'll just go.
I'll get back to work. Goodbye, Mrs. Creel.
Hurry back, Scott.
Can we go now? Yeah.
Back at the Blue Angel. The place isn't opened, and I'm already a regular. The front door was shut tight, but there was a light at the back door. I went in. An old friend was waiting for me just inside.
You have a band rehearsal?
Sure. Hope I'm not late.
Where's your instrument?
I'm a crooner.
Hey, don't I know you?
You must be thinking of my brother. He's in the circus.
Oh, yeah? I like the circus.
Sure you do. Which way to the rehearsal room?
Go down that way and turn left, mister.
I went backstage and got lost as quickly as possible. My cover would be blown the instant anyone heard me sing. If you can call it singing.
All right, looks like a real-ish theater, even if the outside looks like a high school.
A treble clef. A burnt patch. They haven't finished painting over the scorch marks.
I don't think there was anything else here besides the janitor outfit, right? Aha.
Overalls. The universal uniform of the working man.
Yeah, we're gonna hurry back to Louise Creel so she can shoot us, you mean?
These will keep my tux clean.
She's already shot us once.
I'm ready to do some dirty work. Cleaning stuff. After I've dealt with Big Joel, I can wash my hands of the slime. I'm not here to fight grime.
Okay. All right. Now we're gonna go, into the office of Big Joel.
About time. I don't pay you to stand around. And shave off that mustache. Looks like something crawled under your nose and died there.
Yes, Mr. Jones.
Get on with it. And clean up the bathroom. It's disgusting.
Yes, Mr. Jones. So, that was Big Joel Jones. You know, a man has grown too successful when he doesn't recognize his own janitor.
That's the big man himself. We don't see him too often. You know, maybe we should try jumping in here without the costume, the janitor costume. See if we can just shoot him down or something. Anyway, we gotta hurry.
It's not locked. Maybe he's careless. Maybe there's nothing in here worth caring about.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Red Randall Hanna. There's a receipt here for services rendered. Consultancy work. June 15. I didn't know Red was a consultant. I think I'll keep this one.
June 15th, the night of Angela Donald's murder. This one.
A mountain cabin called Pinewood. It looks isolated. It's the place shown in the newspaper photograph minus the snow. It'll be easy to find now that I know what it's called.
All right, so we can go sneak into his cabin now.
If I steal anything, Big Joel will know the place is being done over.
Right. But, lucky for us, we got charcoal. Periwig in the 8th. All right, was there anything else?
Hunting trophies. Big Joel is handy with a gun. I don't find that comforting.
All right, I think we might have found hunting trophy. I think we probably already found everything else in here our other time through.
Big Joel and Angela. When he was done with her, he threw her away.
That receipt was to Red Randall the night she was murdered. Did he pay for Red Randall to kill Angela?
A mansion. Big Joel must get homesick when he's working nights.
All right, let's get out of here before we get busted.
Hey, I thought you were the singer.
I'm a singing janitor.
Oh.
We can talk to him now? Wow, tell me about your boss, Big Joel.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
He pays well. He's a smart man, mister.
Sure he is. I can tell that by the quality of his staff.
Thanks.
Oh, do we push it? Do we keep asking him about people? Do we shoot him? Do we just shoot this guy now and run? That hasn't worked out yet. Where's Red Randall?
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
He ain't been in, mister. If I see him, I'll tell him you asked for him.
Don't bother. I'll tell him myself.
Red Randall, the murderer of the firebug, has disappeared. What's he up to? Well, he just burned down a place. All right, I'm terrified of this guy. Let's run.
So, that's Big Joel's next insurance payout. I dropped the overalls in a bin. The work was okay, but the conditions were appalling.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. It feels like maybe there's even more to explore in there. We gave it the office at least a really thorough going over last time, and I know we got the most important information from the office. We got the name, the Pinewood, the name of his cabin in the woods, so we can go there and rescue Frankie. And we got the receipts from that Red Randall was paid for businesses or services rendered on the night of Angela Donald's murder. So that seemed like the big stuff. I don't remember if there was other little details we found. So there's still like, and talking with Big Charlie, you feel bad if Big Charlie got shot. I feel that. He's Mungo is but pawn in game of life. You know, he's got big Mungo energy. It would be disappointing if we cacked him, huh? But we found a bunch of good information. We didn't need any. The things that we got in Brewer's office were the tuxedo, and when we wear that tuxedo, Scott, our character, will say, "Wow, now I look just like Brewer." If we do the rest of the stuff, the makeup and the fake mustache, right? If we put on all of that, Scott will say, "Now I look just like Brewer." If we use the tuxedo at the laundry, if we steal that one, like we've done in this playthrough, he doesn't say, "Now I look just like Brewer." In the other playthrough, we never managed to leverage that fact that we looked just like Brewer. But maybe we could do that. Maybe we could have done that right here. If we had Brewer's tuxedo and we didn't bother with the janitor outfit, what if we walked right into that room with Big Joel and said, "Hey, I'm Brewer, the detective"? What would that response be? God, I wonder. I mean, the game doesn't seem like it has big branching paths, but it does seem like it might have a lot of little bits of reactivity like this and a lot of little fun ways to push on different things in different manners and see what squeezes out. You know what I mean? Like, because there are multiple solutions to a lot of things, which is really cool. The other thing that we got from Brewer's office was the hip flask. And the hip flask was, I think it was just one of those items that you give to people to raise their disposition. I don't know if what else it might be used for, if anything. But I'm pretty sure that's what we used it for. I forget who we gave it to, but probably the cop. But cool, so there's still a lot of, like, we just booked it through there, but there's a lot of openness right there. Maybe there's a lot more openness at the club that we could explore if we have to do a third playthrough. But that's cool. That's fun. We found important stuff, or at least the important stuff I remember. Yeah, we're here now. We got it all. We didn't technically need anything for Brewer's office. Too bad. We should have tried the diamond on the glass. I really wanted to. But we... Oh, okay, wait. Okay. We've got the name of Big Joel's cabin in the woods and a photo of it, but we don't have the address of it. I think we still might need to go to the newspaper office to find the address of that place. And that's where Frankie will be, and we'll rescue her there. We also got the periwig in the 8th clue. So that's either gonna, if Gigi is here at Jake's, he's gonna give us the clue about where to find Dan Small. And theoretically, we could also use that same clue at Max to bet a lot of money on periwig in the 8th race and come out with enough money to pay our rent. Maybe. Let's go here.
Jake's joint. Another night in the shadows. G.G. McPherson, lone criminal.
Anger! Jesus, did you hear about Mickey?
Yes, I did. They pulled 6 bodies out of the rubble. His was the first. What do you know about it?
I don't think they were toasting marshmallows. I want out before I'm next.
Then why aren't you running?
Money. Me and the horses are on a losing streak. But I might sell you some very hot information for the right price.
Okay, and we know that we can use this. Periwig in the 8th. He wants to bet on those horses. I got a hot tip.
You might make some sense of this. Big Joel lost it.
Periwig's running in race 8. If this is a Joel fix, then I'll be in the money. Meet me here after the race. If Periwig comes on first, I'll tell you a hot tip myself.
Okay. All right, I gotta write this down. So we went to the Blue Angel, and we got Periwig clue. We got Pinewood clue, and we got Red's receipt. And then we go to Jake's, and we give Periwig to Gigi. Gigi's gonna give us the clue about where Dan Small is tomorrow, or whenever this periwig race is. Did you know? Dang it! Did you know, Gigi, about Red being paid by Big Joel?
No good. I need money, not that.
Okay. He doesn't care. Jake, how you doing?
Too bad about Mickey.
Someone's gonna pay for that.
Oh, is he defensive about Mickey? Is he gonna go after somebody if we can prove that Mickey was killed by Red?
Keep it.
He doesn't care. He's a tough nut. Okay, but we're good for tonight, I think. Let's try one more new thing we haven't done before. We did manage
Back at my office.
Back in the office. Fuck. Ah! This hat.
My hat. The shadow of the hat and coat must have looked like me, but with more personality.
Jeez. Okay. All right. Again, this hat takes a bullet. And, oh, we don't have a knife. We don't have a knife. Right? We need to go get a knife because that means there's a bullet there.
A bullet in my office wall. Better there than in my head. I don't know if the landlord will agree.
We never managed to match this bullet to anybody's gun to figure out who's shooting at us. It wasn't Louise, though, right? Was it? I bet it was Red Randall who was taking a shot at us. But how do we can't even find him. We don't know where his gun is. Okay. All right, so we got to remember to come on back to the office after we go to the diner tomorrow. Tomorrow. What time is it now? 9:55. Okay, cool. What else was I gonna do in here? We came back here for a reason. I guess we could look up to see if we've got any old files on Mickey, but I don't think we do.
Let's see. Nothing.
Oh, we were gonna wash. We managed to find the plunger this playthrough and clean out our sink. So can we wash our makeup off?
A wash basin.
No. We're going to go to sleep with a fake mustache and makeup on our face. We cannot change this. This is destiny. This is real detective living.
Siesta time. First, I have to get out of this penguin suit. When I woke up, the pillow was hairy. My mustache had worn off. I woke up with my face smeared across the sheets. My makeup had worn off.
Okay. Saving it up. Sure, we could go back. Start writing. Day 6. Start. Okay. So, we're going to go to Mac. We're going to try to bet some money. Everything we got.
Back at Mac's. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
Can we do it? Can we bet on Periwig?
Periwig? I think you're looking at the race the wrong way round. They don't pay out for the one at the other end.
When does it run?
Never. But it'll be cantering slowly August 4, 3:20, race 8. Let's save you.
I'm feeling lucky. Especially lucky.
Lucky, eh? Oh, I'm getting you. How much you betting?
He said Periwig was 25 to 1, right? We still need some money, right, to buy snacks. So we'll throw in $80, right? Should we do 90? 80 is fine.
Put this on the nose and think about putting some on yourself.
I will at that.
Awesome. Okay. No receipt. All right, anyway.
August 4. Morning edition. Boy 7 dead in drain. Seems a kid was fished out of a storm water drain. He'd been missing for 2 days. Police are investigating reports of a man acting suspiciously near the drain.
The Periwig thing was new. We didn't manage to bet with Mac at all last playthrough. Do you like the way he says August 4? All of the Australians are having a hard time with 4, right? The guy at the Palm Tree Hotel was 14. Couldn't say 14 in a believable American style. And our main voice actor here keeps saying 4. All right, they're trying. It's all good. Yeah, we found their weak spot.
Towel time.
It's trailing
I
ours.
had the mayor in here for a shave yesterday.
Did you cut him?
Nah, I didn't cut him. But I charged him a quota. Rich folks tax.
Yeah, he sees Big Joel, gives Big Joel shaves too all the time, maybe. Mac gets around. Mac is the heart of this game.
Do you believe it?
He's a stone.
8 to 5 tops. Sorry. Favorites are like that.
Right. It's it's almost as bad as an American trying to say Melbourne, huh? Melbourne? I don't even, can't even, huh?
Have a nice day, Scott.
Okay. Are we good? Yeah. All right, we're good. Oh, we have to make sure we get that raid roster to Mac so that he isn't raided before he can give us the payout. That's why that raid roster is there. So if we don't let Mac know that he's gonna get raided and we bet on Periwig, he gets raided and we lose all that money, right? That's what that's about, I bet. But we did it. Mac, we saved you from the comps, and we're gonna take all your money.
Mac could use his aftershave as paint stripper.
Zing.
Back at Meg's.
All right, the usual, sweetie.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Donuts, coffee, and that big lip. Yeah, there it is. The other heart of the game.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
All right.
I wonder if Meg needs a permit to brew this stuff. Better not.
All right. Can't steal the cup today. Do we have enough? We got enough to give Meg a tip.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Okay. No! Nope. Forgot. We don't need just a donut. We need the whole thing. Give us chicken surprise.
I'll have the chicken surprise.
The surprise is the flavor. It's like cream of Kraft mac and cheese.
I've got one.
What? What? Is the knife in the car? Oh man, was the knife in the car the whole time and we just... All right, well, we wasted a little time. Yeah, where's the chicken?
There are 5 known food groups. I think Meg just invented a 6th.
We looked at that? Oh, that was the boy in the drain.
I've read it.
Right. Chicken slop surprise. Yeah, it's the same thing as the beef stew. So there might be beef and other stew elements in there. And it's also the blue plate special. So there might be blue plates in there. All right. Show me knife. Uh-oh. Did we put the knife in the locker we can't get to? Uh-oh.
Back at my...
Yeah, let me in. Got that. Oh, it was here the whole time. You guys, why aren't you paying attention? Come on, jeez. All right, bullet get. So, let's maybe find out who shot at us. Or tomorrow we'll find out who shot at us.
Back at the station.
Make it snappy.
It didn't occur that I already have one? Yeah. All good. I'm joshing.
I dug this out of my office wall.
Still living the high life, I see, Scott.
You get someone in ballistics to check it for me?
You're a damn fool, Scott. Why didn't you call us when this happened?
If it had hit, I wouldn't have been able to. It missed, so it didn't seem important.
I'll send it to the boys in ballistics. Now get out and stay out until I got some news for you.
Was he pissy at us when we left him last time? Or what? Yeah. That's right. Next time you don't remind me. You're getting it, Koopa. Next time I mess up. All right. There it is. It's on the line. You understand. Everyone knows what the stakes are, right? If I make another mistake on this playthrough, you're all banned. Okay. So, new day. Adds the barber, we bat and periwig, and cops. We gave office bullet. We could just go back in though, right? He doesn't mean it. He's not really pissy with us.
Make it snappy.
Yeah, Drusiform, welcome on in, if you dare. We're getting testy, I guess, in chat, getting spicy up in here. Oh, should we give the cop the note about the gambling? See if he wants to get in on this gambling rig, this rigged gambling bet. We'll give him a donut. See if it maybe makes
Thanks.
that.
I better get a refill.
That smile turn, or that frown turn 30 degrees into a smile.
It's an application for promotion for Officer Denton, signed by Denton himself.
Okay. Alright. Just thought of something. Alright, yeah, no, it works. Look at him. Look at him. Maybe the donuts do work a little bit. Look at that little quirk of a smile he's got going on now. Maybe the donuts do help, huh? Can we show him this receipt?
Put that away.
But it's a vague receipt from an underworld overseer to a goon for services rendered. How is this not super evidence? And it's dated the night of a murder. How is this not evidence? Oh, he didn't give me any information about, oh, no, he gave us the information about Frankie's gun yesterday. That's right. Did we get any new, are we looking for any new information from him? No, I think we just give him the bullet now. And we don't really have anything else to talk about. He doesn't know anything about Red. He doesn't know about... He's just gonna get pissy if we talk to him about other stuff.
Stay out of trouble.
Will do, Chief. Do we do anything new here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. We need to go to the newspaper office so that we can find the address.
Back at the Tribune.
Of Big Joel's...
Copy boy.
Mansion.
Yep.
Not mansion.
What do you want?
To Big Joel's, Pinewood cabin.
What have you got on Joel Jones? The classified should have the address of Pinewood. Joel Jones bought it last year. 12 months is a lot of real estate ads to look through.
We only know the slow way of finding this place.
At last, Pinewood. Here's the ad and the address. Fresh mountain views. Suit Hunter. Must sell now.
Big January Jones? We could call him that. We could call him that. Big JJ. 430. Big J Jonah Jameson here. Okay, I think we're good then, right? Do we have enough time? Do we have enough time to go rescue Frankie?
Pinewood. A little place in the...
Hey, nosy. I found your little playmate. He doesn't have what we want. Too bad. Enjoy your last moments together.
A cabin in the mountains with Frankie. Be kind of romantic if it wasn't for the crackpot with the gun.
Scott, my knight in shining manacles. How's the rescue going so far?
All going to plan, just not my plan.
Got any ideas, Lancelot?
Not yet. Give me time to think.
Think fast, Einstein.
All right.
Is your hair pinned, or does it stay up by itself?
It's pinned up, but I can't reach it with my hands behind my back.
But I can. One rescue as ordered. I'll bill you later.
Not bad, Houdini. I could kiss you.
Save it for now. Act as if you're still tied up.
Oh, okay, Sherlock.
All right. And then we do... Hide.
Say your prayers!
He needed killing. Count Scott, let's get out of here.
We found the sheriff and gave him a tour of the cabin. He nearly swallowed his cigar when he saw the dead thug on the floor. Frankie was in full swing by then. She had the facts, and she played them right. The finger pointed to the man who owned the cabin, Big Joe. Charges were laid against Frankie, but the Tribune paid her bail and got her out to write the story before I finished giving evidence. Cops are always soft on dames in self-defense cases. Frankie paid for a new windshield. I gave her the ransom note to keep as a souvenir.
Yeah. She's, turns out she's the most loaded character in the whole game. She's got at least one body under her belt, maybe two if she's the one who shot Angela. Dang. Is she? Oh man, the cops know that though. The cops have that bullet from the alleyway and they can match it to Frankie's gun. Is she gonna get busted? Okay, well, now it's... Oh, midnight. Oh, okay. Well, let's go to sleep, I guess. We rescued Frankie. We got some money coming our way. Hopefully. Let's not, Oh, so tonight we go to Jake's.
Jake's joint.
Okay, listen up. Hotel Seville, room 78. There's a man there that you've been looking for. Me, I'll be elsewhere. And don't wait for a postcard.
I won't.
Okay, perfect. All right, he just gave us the info on where Dan Small might be. And we'll give his head a rub for luck here. Give that little head a shine. And we'll move on. We got the info. There it is, Hotel Seville. We're gonna have to go get that bellhop uniform. And we'll go for that. Tomorrow.
Back at my office.
Got that. All right. So we're going to take that for tomorrow. Do you have any stuff we don't need? We got plenty of room. What? Oh, shoot. Day. Oh, tomorrow is the 5th. Oh, so tomorrow we're going to get all of our money. Excellent. Okay. So tomorrow our gravy train is rolling in. We've made all of that cash from Mac. We might be able to pay our landlord. Or shoot him. But probably pay. Just because, you know. That's how it just got to be. All right. We're well, day 6 ends. I guess we saved a little early. But we'll remember. Just go to sleep. Hopefully we don't get jumped in our sleep.
Siesta time.
Siesta. Okay. We gotta go. What time is it? It's 10? What? Or 11? It's 11 in the morning? Oh, uh-oh. We got stuff to do, man. We gotta dump this off.
The Red Dragon Laundry.
Tuxedo. No, come on, tuxedo.
I think you gave me the wrong laundry. These aren't my clothes.
Charlie! Thank you.
Could you clean this for me?
1 quarter. Thank you.
Okay. Hey, yeah, we woke up at the crack of 11 again. And we're late, but theoretically we've
back at Mac's.
Don't have a lot to do?
Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott. Here's your money, Scott. Good thing I bet on Periwig myself.
Okay. All right, yeah. God, he is a smart one, huh? We did it! Let's fuck off right now. We don't need to do anything. We got Angela. Screw these fucking diamonds. We got Frankie. We got Frankie. Oh man, I keep calling her by other girls' names. It's no wonder this relationship is torpedoed as fuck. We got $2,000. We got screw Frankie. We're going to Meg right now with that ring, and we're making this game, right? Hell yeah, let's skip town. Let's get out of here, man. We can do anything.
August 5. Morning edition. Special extra. Gang busted. Mass arrests follow kidnapping of Tribune journalist. Prominent businessman charged. Nothing can bring back the dead, but this helps even the score.
So we only get to see Big Joel once in this playthrough, huh? It's interesting. It's interesting. I wonder what we're leaving on the table there, cutscene wise. Big Joel. What else? Oh, he's in jail though. Can we visit him? Did we not try to do that before? We gotta see if we can visit him.
Towel time. You know, sometimes, Scott, I'm reminded of a time long ago when a maniac with a razor got a job at a barbershop. They called him Mr. Hot Towel because he'd make like he was gonna shave his victims, then towel their faces and cut their throats, then never scream because he was so fast. He got 17 of them, then just disappeared. He may have opened his own barbershop somewhere around here. Boom! I love that.
He's a great one. 5 stars, Mac. Let's give him a Yelp review. I want to give him a good Yelp review.
Do you believe it? Look, I've told you I'm not taking your bets, and I mean it. Don't make me organize a visit to your house.
It's solid. It's really fun.
Finish. Have a nice day, Scott.
It's good, man. Good acting, good filming. You know, they're not shooting for the moon, but they're shooting right where they ought to be, and they're getting it. I like it. Yeah, good supporting cast all around, right? From the Mugs, Gigi and Mickey and Red, and the Aloha clerk. You know, they're just pitch perfect. They know what there's good directing. You know, they got a goal and they nail that.
Mac is always worth a nickel.
And
Most
Meg is the
mornings
star.
my hands shake too much to hold a razor.
Meg is always a star. Okay.
Back at Meg's. Donuts and coffee, thanks.
And a smile. Smiles are free.
I'm full. I'll save this for later. That hit the spot and killed it dead.
Meg, I want you to know you've been a character. You've been real fun. I want you to have this.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Don't spend it all in one place, or on a more grateful voice line or anything. All right. Do we need anything else from the cops? We'll go here anyway.
Back at the police station.
That .303 slug that you dug out of your wall matches Big Joel's hunting rifle. That's another piece of incriminating evidence. I'm sure glad we didn't have to dig it out of you.
Oh, it was someone with Big Joel's hunting rifle. I wonder if it was one of the Charlies who took a shot at us then, or the man himself. Well, good that we've got him already, even if we didn't get a climactic showdown with the man. At least he's behind bars. I wonder where the Charlies are. And Red. Oh my God, we got to get Red, man. But again, nothing to chat about. He's not gonna appreciate it. But we'll donut the man anyway. I want you to have this, friend. I think you've earned it.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Anything else here?
It's a notice about the policeman's ball next month. Music, dancing, and as many donuts as the county can produce.
All right. Well, they got only a limited palette to color these cops with, but they use that one color over and over. Okay. Well, have a good one.
Stay out of trouble.
Let me check one thing. Sure, we'll take that. One more thing.
Back at my office.
Nice. Oh, is that him? Let's take that. We'll give a quick save because we do have a tense part, right, coming up. I don't really remember how we're gonna get through that sequence in the hotel. It was like the last thing we did, so we're gonna save here just in case I blow it.
I was real sorry to hear about Mr. Spencer. He was a good Joe. But I still need my rent money.
All right, man. Let's Should we give him a little more? Here, get off my butt.
Thanks, Mr. Anger. Sorry about your friend.
Good thing I kept myself between Menzies and the broken window.
Oh, right, the one with the bullet hole? Yeah. Anyway, did we... Oh, we've got the laundry ticket. All right, on to Frankie. We're officially farther than we've gotten before.
Back at the Tribune.
Hi. How are you? What do we talk about, Ralph?
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
The Tribune paid my bail so I could write my story. I'll be with you when I'm done.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on a second, Frankie. I got your notepad. Do you want this back?
We've just sold it to the Post. I have to write in a New York angle.
She's not even paying attention anymore. Do you want to hold on to this for me?
Oh, Scott. Do you really want to marry me?
Seems to me everything went wrong when I left you. Now, all I want is to get you back.
That's beautiful. Let me think about it. I'll let you know, okay?
I understand, but not too long, huh? There's this whole string of girls.
Sure. I'll let you know soon. I promise.
All right. What else? Anything? Wait. We gotta get her out of there so we can use these, right? Can we...
Leave it, dear. Leave it, dear.
She won't let us. She won't let us do the thing anymore. I think she'll get out of there.
Scott, honey, I'm busy. Scoot.
Do you know where Red Randall is?
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
I'll be a while, honey. I'm only up to page 84.
Francine!
Tell me about yourself.
Scott, honey, I'm busy. Later when I'm finished, we'll talk.
I need you to move. I need that bellhop uniform. All right. Is there another way? How else can we get in? We just go in blasted, right? Into that hotel? Like, you need me to come in disguise? Here's my disguise. Boom, boom, boom. Something like that? Maybe? The cops didn't want Red's receipt. Do you care?
We've just sold the serial rights to Australia.
Australia? I don't know. Does she care about anything else? I just need this ink.
Leave it, dear.
Dag. Okay. Do we come back later then? It's already 1:30? It's already 1:30. I mean, we got nothing else to do, right? I sure couldn't figure out anything else to do. Let's go bug Louise, I guess. See if she's there.
The Creel apartment.
She's gone, right? She's ditched.
No answer. Locked.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting like the most ideal ending, but at least we'll get some ending, right? We still don't have that stethoscope, so we can listen at the door if there's anything going on. Shoot it. Oh. Yeah, we did a week or so. We did 7 days of work or something like that. I don't know how long we were unconscious for when we got jumped. But yeah. Oh yeah, we know exactly how long we were unconscious for. It was the same day, because time didn't pass, right? Or I mean, time passed, but not a whole day. Late shift is not easy to get a good ending either on the first playthrough. That's cool. Do you think it's gonna be another 20+ hour game? I thought it was much shorter.
There's nothing left there but the ghosts of 2 dead men.
Yeah, nothing like that. I didn't think so.
That place is police business now that Big Joel is behind bars. I don't have the key to the locker. There's no other reason to go there.
Yeah, I was thinking it'd be pretty quick. I was thinking all of the Wales interactive games are going to be pretty quick, which is nice. Maybe we'll go through a couple of them before the Jankuary stream on Sunday, a week from tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds totally cool. Yeah, we're just gonna keep rolling through the modern FMVs until Jankuary when we do Fox Hunts, and then after that we'll just wrap up with whatever, and then hopefully by that time I will have gotten some other older FMVs to work, like the Take-Two interactive ones, Hell, Ripper, and Black Dahlia, because those seem really, hopefully, at least the casting is amazing. Hopefully there are other amazing elements, but we'll see when we get there, and that'll be February, right? But there's nothing else, right? We can't ever go here again, right?
That place is police business now. There's nothing there.
Oh, I could do the whole thing even with alternate endings in one stream? Yeah, I was wondering. At least one of the Wales interactive games, like they were saying it was only 2 hours long. So, you know, that's why I was thinking. That's why I thought maybe these old FMV games were also kind of short. But it seems like these are the really burly ones. The whole game in an hour 13 on a first playthrough?
I don't have the key to the locker. There's no other reason to go there.
I can still go back to this warehouse.
Back at the warehouse. Empty. Someone's been busy.
I'm real curious about this warehouse.
It's empty. Looks like someone is happy to let this place burn.
Wow, an hour and 13 minutes. First time playthrough. Andy got the good ending. Okay. Well, we might tear through these games. We'll see.
I think Brewer's office has been emptied of clues. Plus, it's not a healthy place for me to be seen around.
Well, hopefully I'll get everything I need to do done tomorrow, Monday, because I'm taking tomorrow off streaming and Monday. And with the time I have left, hopefully I'll be able to get the classic FMVs going. You done yet, Frankie?
Back at the Tribune. Frankie's out. She must be out getting material for a big story.
Thank goodness. Maybe I just had to leave and come back and she would be gone. Nope. Alrighty.
Red ink. I'm ready to start debiting. I can change it to 16, 18, 19, or 20. That bellhop getup could come in handy.
All right. At least we can get this without going to the place. Let's put on
This
some
should
makeup.
hide my bruises, as long as it stays dark. It looks better on Frankie.
Get it all? Okay. All right. Nope. That way. least we can get that bellhop uniform without going to the Hotel Seville first, because I forgot to do that.
The Red Dragon Laundry.
Yes.
Laundry, cleaned and pressed.
Okay. Let's put that away, pop on back to the office.
Back at my office.
We're hitting those anyway. For if and when that becomes important.
I'm going straight to the Seville. If anyone sees me in this getup, my career is washed up.
You're late. Your pay will be docked. Here's your pass key.
Room 78. Looks like the person I'm supposed to meet is not in. I might as well make myself comfortable. A postal receipt. A 2-pound parcel went to Oregon on June 15. Let's see. The book falls open in the S pages. The smalls, to be precise. Looks like someone is arranging a family reunion.
Yeah, still haven't seen where the hat throwing becomes important.
A table. Never put another man's clothes on until you work out who his enemies are. Clothes. Lots of them. Doesn't look like this is an overnight stay. A double bed for a single person. Maybe he's expecting company. I think he'll be disappointed by me.
Louise? Is he expecting Louise?
The bathroom. I didn't know bathrooms came without mold.
Oh, we can take the shaving kit?
A shaving kit.
Oh, that's right. We don't use it to kill him. We use it to shave him.
A shower curtain.
We're just kind of waiting for him to show up, right?
A bedside table. 44 shells. The bullet you use when you want to do more than scare someone.
But we don't have any 44 bullets that we've done ballistics on, right?
Never touch a bullet until you know who touched it before you.
Okay.
A Bible. I'm not going to count how many commandments I've broken. Guns and Bibles. The ever-popular combination.
Wait, the shells in the bullets in the alleyway, the ones the cops dug out, those were 44s, right?
It's a bad time for a shower. The occupant of the room might catch me with my pants down.
Oh, Jesus!
Down for the count. I guess he never expected a shower to fight back.
Should we have just shot him? I guess we could have done that. It's just one click to punch him, though. Dude, this is the fakest beard I've ever seen in my life. And yeah, this is awakening something in somebody.
Killing yourself was a nice plan, Creel. Dan was your body, and Thumbs was your fall guy. Killing Dan before he handed over the diamonds was your first mistake. Letting me get close was your second. You won't have a chance to make a third. Denton can tell you the rest when you wake up.
Oh, right. In Johnny Mnemonic, where we could see the mesh on the guy's face for the beard. Yes, that was pretty bad, too. Okay, but we just said killing Dan before he handed over the diamonds was your first mistake. Which means that our PI buddy here confirmed that those diamonds are not here, that Dan hid them somewhere, and Dan hid them.
A postal receipt. A 2-pound parcel went to Oregon on June 15.
I'm gonna assume. Oh, that was Gabriel Knight. Right. Gabriel Knight with the fake mustache. I'm going to assume June 15th is the correct date, even though the paper says September.
A postal receipt.
June 15th. Where do we take the postal receipt? Because we know it went to Oregon, right? We just have to go get it now.
Freddie Creel. Thief, liar, and murderer.
Maybe this is the end of the game. Maybe we paid off our rent, right? So now we can go to Oregon and snake those diamonds. And maybe when we come back, Louise will be here with a loaded gun. And Frankie will save us again. Maybe Frankie will add another body to her rap sheet here. Can we like wrap him in a towel or something?
Hotels always check for that. If I'm about to embark on a life of crime, I'll aim for something more substantial than a towel.
Okay, we're not stealing the towel. We don't need to...
A shaving kit.
We used that. All right.
They used the whole bottle.
That's the hair dye.
Hair dye. Blonde. By the look of the label, someone made a messy job of it. A photo of Freddie and Gigi. Gigi didn't let on that he knew Freddie well enough to go to the races.
Well, he might have darker hair in that photo. But he certainly looks pretty natural for 1940 peroxide hair dye.
Clothes. These are the clothes of a man who needed a shower. I'll leave them alone.
Do we get to say anything? Is this is match the description of one of the bank robbers and maybe Ralph's murderer?
A brown jacket with leather patches. A man in brown. Ralph's dying words.
Okay, we do say that. Great.
Not my style. Clothes.
We don't take it though. All right. I guess that's everything. We got the clue anyway. So we can maybe...
Good Lord! The bellhop's gone mad!
I'm not a bellboy, and I've never been saner. Go ahead and call the police. I can wait for the police. I think an unconscious killer will take their minds off a fake bellhop.
Can I keep the gun?
Denton was all smiles. Seeing as Creel wasn't the body in the crusher, there was only one person it could be. A lost brother who's never coming home. Denton booked Freddie Creel for the murder of Dan Klein, alias Dan Small. I gave them the address of Dan's next of kin. She'll be here in a couple of days.
So, wait, we're waiting for her to come then? All right, I guess we're waiting for Carol Klein to come down here. Is she gonna have the diamonds, or do we, like, give the receipt to her and she goes, oh, I haven't checked the mail? This is confusing. Yeah. So it turns out that was Freddie Creel, and the body in the crusher was Dan Small / Dan Klein. So it seems like the three guys, Dan Small / Klein, Freddie Creel, Thumbs McKenzie, they went into the robbery, right? The heist, the bank heist, stole those diamonds, set up Big Joel's goons for whatever reason. That's all big question marks kind of right now. We don't know a lot about Big Joel and that whole plot. But those three guys got the diamonds. Dan left with the diamonds. Apparently, this postal receipt seems to say that he sent something to Oregon. He sent a 2-pound package to Oregon after the robbery. Then he... Oh, hold on a second. We're going to ignore the date on that receipt because it might be completely wrong. Dan sent the 2-pound package to Oregon, which is probably the diamonds. We're going to think that's the diamonds. Then Freddie came to Dan and said, okay, give the diamonds to me. I'll split them up, or I know the fence and I'll get the money and split it up or whatever. And Dan said, I don't have any. I don't have any diamonds. Can't help you. And Freddie killed him, maybe. And Freddie Freddie killed him, put his body in the crusher, crushed it. Freddie called Thumbs, saying, I'm sorry, bud. I promised you a third of this cut of the take, but turns out I'm only going to give you 10%. And that made Thumbs all mad enough to come and try to kill Freddie, or at least sort him out. He told a bunch of people he was going to go sort out Freddie. Thumbs went to the foundry where Freddie had already crushed the body of Dan. And also Freddie called the cops so that when Thumbs showed up at the foundry, the cops would find a crushed body and Thumbs coming to meet / kill Freddie. So the cops and Thumbs assumed that the body in the crusher was Freddie, and it was actually Dan. And then Freddie disappeared for a while. And this is the first we've seen of Freddie. Gigi maybe knew more about Freddie. They were friends. Maybe we could have pumped him for some more information about Freddie, met him earlier. I don't know why Gigi decided to turn around and betray him to us. It's for a lot of money, I guess. A lot of money. $500. But that is kind of where that is. So the person that we've been looking for all along, that at the beginning of the game, Carol Klein told us to find her brother, Dan Klein. We've been looking for him the whole time, and it turns out he was that body at the bottom of the crusher. Probably. I mean, yeah. Well, there's no forensics that are going to tell us that for sure, I guess, but for the purpose of this story, we're not going to worry about that. That was the body of Dan Klein, who was going by Dan Small at that time. Which helped, I guess, because when Freddie realized that Dan had sent a package to Oregon, he started calling up all of the Smalls, asking for, Dan's family members. But the real Dan's family members are the Kleins, not the Smalls. So he was calling the wrong people the whole time. Wasn't able to figure out where that package went. And Carol, I guess, wasn't able to figure out where that package went. Oh my God, what if we go up to Oregon to claim that package and it's Louise is there, and Dan sent like the package to himself and Louise is left to go pick it up because he was manipulating him as well as Freddie and everybody else. I don't know. We'll see. This is it's twisty, right? It's twisty. It's very good. Everybody is suspect. Everybody's a little dirty. Even Frankie, the good reporter, the snarky, wordy reporter. She's the biggest killer in this game. Oh, we haven't talked to Frankie about Angela. Oh my lord. All right, so what time is it right now then? 4:15. Let's go do it before the newspaper closes.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Damn it, the journalists already left. We should have talked to Frankie about the murder of Angela, because we know she was there, right? We know Frankie was there that night Angela was murdered. We found the bullets from her gun in the wall, in the door, in the alleyway. I forgot to talk to her about that. Dang. And we got nothing else to do now. Right now, we're just waiting.
Back at my office.
No special event here. And game question mark? Where are these diamonds? This is the final mystery of this game. I mean, there's still Red, a little bit Mac and Jake. They're a little bit peripheral if they've got anything more to say. Now we got to deal with Louise. Yeah, we got Red and Louise and Frankie now. We got more to go on with them. We got to figure out a little bit more about them. Big Joel is just gone, I guess. And the diamonds. Where are the diamonds?
A bullet hole. Someone couldn't wait until Christmas to give me a present.
Okay. But we got, nothing special in there. I guess we can take this stuff out of our inventory. Not that we're overflowing or anything, but... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. But then we're just killing time now, right?
Any remaining evidence has been sifted by experts or destroyed by incompetence. I don't need to go there. The Creel apartment. No answer. Locked.
She's been gone. She's been gone for what? A day? 2 days? She could be on her way to Oregon now to pick up those diamonds.
The police have contacted Carol. She'll be on her way to town.
How could we find out? How could we trigger that sooner? Right? Because it feels a little bit like we might be triggering these events out of order. Like we could maybe somehow find the diamonds first, and then rescue Frankie. Somehow that would lead up to a bigger, more dramatic encounter with Joel, Big Joel, maybe Big Joel and Louise. All right, well, let's get through this. We're really close. Let's get through this.
There's nothing there.
Yeah. Or maybe if we're just waiting, we'll just wait, I guess.
I don't have the...
It's not night, right?
Jake's joint. Red Randall. Time to drag him over the coals.
Hey, Seamus. How's the case?
The last poker player. The third little pig. That makes me the big bad wolf.
Do we just plug this guy? We got a pretty fair lead that he might have killed Angela. I mean, payment from Big Joel for services rendered. Angela was the witness who placed him at the fire at the Sweet Dreams nightclub. She saw him set fire to the Sweet Dreams nightclub. She was gonna be the prosecution's witness. Big Joel set up a nightclub where that nightclub burned down. So he directly benefited by the end of that nightclub, right? And then we got the receipt where he paid Red to set that thing on fire. And Angela was the one who could finger maybe both of them. And then she died. Did Red kill her too? Oh man, we should have talked to Frankie. Oh god, we should have talked to Frankie about Angela. Damn it. Why did I chicken out on that? Because she hates it when we do that. All right, we're doing it. We're jumping in. Where were you? Where were you, bud? June 15th. You remember that night?
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Angela Donald, the torch singer. Ah, she was snuffed.
You're burning me up, Red.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Where did you get that?
It doesn't matter where it came from, it's where it's pointing. To the chair, Red, and then straight to hell. Hot enough even for you.
Drop it.
Jake, reckon you could stand to have some police in your joint this once?
I reckon I could. This once.
The cops came and dragged Red away. I gave them what I had in him and the fires, and they liked the sound of it. I'd done a good night's work.
Well, tied up that loose end right there. That was unexpected, but hey. Yeah, Jake had his little time to shine. He gets to use his shotgun on somebody else. He gets to, Uh-oh. Are we gonna get shot again? Okay. Ooh, yeah, and he gets our back. Instead of pointing the gun at us, he points it at somebody else and saves our life. Oh, rad. There's another one down. And, well, 8:45, time to go to bed, right? Right, guys? Right, grandpas? Yeah, so we did it. Tied up Red. There's still Louise. We still got to talk to Frankie about the murder of Angela that night. And whenever Miss Klein comes down. Yeah, we're doing it, though. We're doing it. All right, I guess just go to bed, though. That was everything.
Siesta time. I woke up with my face smeared across the sheets. My makeup had worn off.
Okay. And it's 7. So we always wake up at 7, I guess, if we go to bed early. That was an 11-hour sleep there. That's pretty intense.
A wash basin.
All right. Reg receipt. Day 8.
Ralph's notices.
Oops.
Only.
Let's just keep acting like a normal day.
Back at Max.
Scott, good to see you. I had a few visitors yesterday. They weren't as unexpected as they thought they'd be.
All right, that's getting away with his bookie game. All right, so maybe we would have gotten our winnings anyway from... I thought this raid thing would have happened and it would steal our money. Like, we'd bet on Periwig, then the raid would happen if we hadn't alerted them, and we'd lose all that money just so the game would be like, fuck you. But apparently no. Apparently it's more lenient than that, I guess. I mean, everybody was saying this was just soft locks all over the place, and I'm kind of finding I disagree. I think there's a lot of different ways to do stuff. It's not easy, but there's a lot of different ways to go around this game, go about playing this game. A lot of different solutions for things, which is cool, which is really neat.
August 6th. Morning edition. Police make arrest in Drain murder case. About time they were seen doing some work.
Towel time. Are you going to the fight next week? I might take the wife. I'll tell her we're going to the opera.
Yeah, we've restarted a number of times, but I think the times we've restarted are because we died.
Do you believe it?
I mean, the one like soft
He's not
lock.
running today. No, I'll talk to you when he does.
Yeah. The reasons we've soft locked is just because we ran out of cash, right? We couldn't pay the landlord.
Have a nice day, Scott.
Yeah, I guess people may or may not assume that they have to spend 20 hours on it. It's certainly like unbelievably long for an FMV game. Unbelievably long. Yeah.
Mac could use his aftershave as paint stripper.
Yeah, maybe they just read the walkthrough, and that makes them boggles their mind and decides that they couldn't have done that anyway. I don't know. Yeah, it is complex.
Back at Meg's.
All right.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
I'm really curious all of the little secrets this game might have too. Like, you can talk to people about today's news, but that always just seems like a dangerous kind of thing, because if you talk to people about irrelevant stuff, they just shut you out. So, I mean, they literally kick you out. So, like, I haven't been talking to people about today's news, but there's got to be something there, right? Like, it may be relevant once or twice, maybe? It'll get some secret clue out of some people.
I'm full. I'll
keep it.
It came in a coffee cup. I guess it must have been coffee.
Well, I thought it was going to end after day 3, and to be fair, I feel like at that time we had pretty well guessed what the plot was going to be. And the introduction of the new character and Big Joel and the Charlies, they're not as integral or as interesting as the other hoods, the other characters, you know. Which is kind of why I'm like hoping that they are, if we play differently. You know what I mean?
A tip. I've heard of those.
I hope they have more to do. If we had zigged instead of zagged, they'd get more scenes and whatnot. But
back at the police station.
Can we buy some cigarettes to give to people?
Hey, Scott, we got Freddie Creel on ice, and he's staying there. Ralph Spencer and Carl Brewer were hit with a .44. All the bullets matched Creel's gun. He's up on charges of murdering Dan Small, Ralph Spencer, and Carl Brewer. Seen the Creel woman? We want her as an accessory.
All right, so there's Louise. She's got a warrant out. Warrant out for her arrest, huh? Want this?
Thanks. I better get a refill.
It's a notice about the policeman's ball next month. Music, dancing, and as many donuts as the county can produce.
Got an idea for should that thanks better get a refill? Should that be like a meme for the channel? Get that video. Cop donut. Okay. Good for a hydrate thing. I would be thinking like donate 50 bits or something. I don't really know. And you buy me a donut. I don't know. Thought that would be funny. Okay, we can't ask him about Angela again. Oh, can we give him this, the postal receipt?
Put that away.
No, he doesn't care. Yeah, I thought that would be cute. All right, whatever.
Stay out of trouble.
Gotta find Louise.
Back at the Tribune. Are you still thinking about us, Frankie?
I never stop, Scott. But I gotta get this story out of the way first.
Okay. Well, we gotta talk about Angela. Where you were that night.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That's in the past, Scott. I've been thinking about the future. You and I.
Frankie, I know that you shot Angela. I heard the 3 shots from the green sedan. But you know there was a 4th because you fired it from across the street. Big Joel wanted us scared, not dead. You had the gun, the motivation, and here's the proof. I've had your gun tested. It matches the bullet that killed Angela.
It's all true. I was a fool who fell for you. The dame who you thought you could walk out on. Here's the phone. I can call Denton and turn myself on. There's the door. You can walk right out and I'll never bother you again. But if you can forgive Scott, I can. I know things will never be what they might have been. We can try. Take my hand.
Oh, what do we do? Oh, what do we do? Do we walk out? Do we call the cops? She's a murderer. She's cold-blooded, man. She's fierce. Do we stick by her and hope she kills Louise? Or do we want to try our luck with Louise? Oh my God, we confronted Francine. We know she killed Angela. And she just said, yep, you got me. And it's all in your hands. You still want to get married? You say the word, we get married. You want to leave forever? Door's that way. You want to call the cops? Phone's right there. What do we do? What do we do? Why'd she do it? Well, because she said because we were sweet on Angela. That's what she said. That she got jealous that we had a little side thing going with Angela. So she plugged her. Just happenstance, I guess. On the same night, some other people tried to kill her. Does that sound right to you? Or has her story got a weird giant hole in it? Why that night? Why at the same time other people were coming to kill her? Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Do we trust her? Oh my god, if we walk away, are we walking away with a bullet coming at our backs? Because we know she's killed before, twice. Damn. Dang. Oh, she's a fearsome one, huh? All right. What if we get cold feet now? What if we get cold feet now? What happens? What happens? Marriage material for sure? I think so. I think that'd be fun. All right, all right. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. She at the very least, right? She's safer on our side. You know what I mean? Maybe we won't turn our back on her for a little while, but she's probably safer to have her on our side and be a lot quieter if we happen to go, you know, looking out for strange on the side. Angela was shot. Well, yeah, so on that night, there were the two guys in the green sedan, which were probably Big Charlie and Little Charlie, who shot at Angela 3 times. Those bullets all hit the wall, I guess because they missed. Well, Angela was shot in the throat, so the bullet apparently went through. But those 3 guys, they shot and drove away. But apparently when we were talking to Frankie before, she might have mentioned that there were 4 shots that night. And the cops didn't know that. They only found the 3 bullets. We found the 4th bullet later. We got that bullet identified, and we got the gun, Frankie's gun, that she keeps in her drawer, identified by the cops. You know, they did the ballistics test, and they said that that gun shot, that gun fired that shot. So how would Frankie know the 4 shots were fired that night? Because she was the one shooting the 4th shot with her gun at Angela. But why at the same night, right? Why did that happen on the same night? I don't know if that's a big plot hole or if there's a reason for that. Yeah. Now what do we do? I guess. All right. It's yeah. Whoa. We're gonna keep her away from firearms, right? We'll stick with her, I suppose. Expect, you know, she's a murderer, so let's keep an eye on her for better or worse, and kind of say, you know, no firearms for a while, hun. Let's pinky swear on that, okay? Yeah, the reason is to make it harder to solve the mystery. Maybe. We'll find out. I mean, Big Joel apparently had his talons in a lot of folk around town. I wonder if she's got something to do with that Big Joel. Maybe Big Joel was paying her off to spike stories about him to keep him out of the news. This is some real Matlock shit.
Let's both forgive Frankie. Marry me.
I'll let you know, okay?
I understand, but not too long, huh? There's this whole string of girls.
Sure, I'll let you know soon. I promise.
Oh, what? She says maybe? Bitch, we could get you behind bars now. Like, holy crap. Now she's copping an attitude? Oh. What? Oh, she is slippery fucking character, huh? Anything else we might do to like change her mind? Should we have given her the cigarettes and hip flask and whatnot, made her like us more? Lord. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Anyway, as long as we're holding the gun, it's fine right now. Can we get her on our side anymore? Do you know about the first National Diamond Heist? There's still the whole angle here of why there were two groups on that night. Why there were two heists.
What do you know about the first National Diamonds?
I've got to do a syndication feature for 6 papers.
All right. This is why she's pissy at us, because she's trying to do work and we keep poking at her, right? This is what changed her attitude?
Scott, honey, I'm busy. Scoot.
Yeah, that's probably what changed her attitude. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, well then what do we do?
The police have contacted Carol. She'll be on her way to town.
Yeah, maybe she's a bit irritated that we discovered she was a murderer. I mean, she laid it down on the table, I guess. And we said okay, and now she's gonna try to hold it over our head that we said, nah, still, let's get married. It'll be our secret. Yeah. Sorry, Scott, I have a huge feature to do. Sorry I killed your girl, but I'll think about the marriage thing later. I mean, I guess we did cheat on her, but she murdered. Life is hard, man. Marriage is tough, right? Relationships are so difficult. Especially in 1940s San Francisco noir. Alright, so the first thing we do is go see another woman.
The Creel apartment. No answer.
What else can we do? There's nowhere else to go, man. We tied this all up.
That place is police business now.
Yeah, well, you know, we're detectives. Maybe the whole lady murderer thing is kind of a turn on, you know? We're in this gig for a reason, right? It's a hell of a spark for a relationship. Can we go here and she's gone now?
Back at the Tribune. Are you still thinking about us, Frankie?
I never stop, Scott. But I gotta get this story out of the way first.
All right. I don't know what else. It's only 11:30. We're just killing time until this lady comes down from Oregon, right?
Back at my office.
I keep expecting Louise Creel to come bursting through somewhere with a gun. This game won't end. I thought it would be over 15 hours ago. This game won't end. Yeah, we did all the research.
A calendar shows you where the year's gone. It never shows you how to get it back.
Can't wash our hands anymore. We used that plunger, and it didn't help.
My desk.
You can't wash our hands anymore? Pretty profound, huh? All right, well, at the very least, you know, me and Frankie we got $2,000. We could go cross country with that, go on quite a bank heist spree of our own if we want. All right, well, just... Can we make anything else happen? Can we make anything else happen?
Back at Mac's. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
We're just gonna piss him off. He's got really nothing to say.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Give it a rest, Scott.
Ain't nobody happy.
Back at Meg's.
Ain't nobody happy when we pester him. Except you. You don't care.
They got the guy that killed that kid.
Are you chewing or chat?
Tell me about Dan Small.
As if I care.
Raw.
Tell me about Angela Donald. What do you know about the First National Diamonds? Tell me about Red Randall Hanna. Tell me about G.G. McPherson. Tell me about Mickey Murphy. Tell me about Frankie Henderson.
Tell me about voodoo.
Tell me about Ralph Spencer. Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
All right. Oh, we already gave the ring to Frankie. Oh man, Meg. Well, Meg, you'll be there when things get rough with Frankie, right? You don't, she doesn't care about what happened to Angela.
Some days you'd just rather go hungry. It doesn't matter. Today's food will still be there tomorrow.
Okay.
There's no reason for me to go back there. The occupant of room 78 is now the occupant of cell block number 9.
Yeah. What can you tell me about Cabri Sancour? Yeah, when things get rough with Frankie, I think we're gonna make sure there's no guns in the house, right?
Any remaining evidence has been sifted by experts or destroyed by incompetence.
See,
I don't need to go there.
This is why I think we should have done this first somehow. Because now we're just waiting.
Dan's moved on. There's nothing else to find there.
Do we somehow do everything out of order?
I think Brewer's office has been emptied of clues. Plus, it's not a healthy place for me to be seen around. Jake's is closed. Jake and his regulars are all sleeping peacefully in a puddle of gin.
The cabinet sans door. The toilet in Make's Cafe that has no doors. What do we do? We just keep bothering Louise, right? That's it. We can still go to this warehouse.
Back at the warehouse.
What do we do at the warehouse? What do we do with this postal receipt? Who do we give that to? Should we have given that to Frankie? Will she put it together? The diamonds are in a package in Oregon.
Back at the Tribune. Are you still thinking about us, Frankie?
I never stop, Scott. But I gotta get this story out of the way first.
What if I visit you 3 more times today?
I'm doing the copy for the special edition, Scott, dear. Scoot.
I'm so bored. I've solved all of the murders. I just want to find diamonds, and I think they're in Oregon. Frankie will be visited by 3 Scots this day.
That place is the Creel.
Why can we still go to the warehouse? That's kind of weird.
No answer. Locked.
He didn't even turn the knob. Oh.
That place is Red's in the big house. He can rot there. I'm not taking him flowers and chocolate.
3 Scots is a lot of smarmy quips, that's for sure. This is day 8, I think. And there's like...
Back at my office.
Nothing more I think I can trigger. And we're still missing the hats. We're still missing the hat throws. We can just gonna spend a whole day throwing hats? Oh, it's only $3.50.
Siesta time.
Is it the next day? Or is it just 7:50 p.m.? It's just 7:50 p.m. Go to Jake's.
Jake's joint.
Rough, man. Mickey's dead. Red's in the slammer. Gigi left town. Sorry. I can't help but feel mildly responsible for those things.
Red's on his way to the chair.
I should have killed him myself.
He's a motherfucker, isn't he, Jake? Maybe he should get together with Frankie. GG held, red raised, red raised, red raised. Yep. Now red's held behind bars.
The Creel apartment. No answer.
What does the name say?
No answer.
The Etters? E-T-T-E-R?
No answer.
Oh, not Creel anyway, huh? All right. One more sleep.
Back at my office.
Ooh.
I'm not tired.
No. What? What do we do?
I'm not tired.
Just kill fucking time until something happens. What is it? 10? It's... All right, hold on. Damn it. This watch is very sensitive. 1. Can we go to sleep now?
Siesta time.
All right. Now I think it's day 9.
Come in. Please, have a seat.
The police sent me a telegram.
I'm sorry, Miss Klein.
Without you, I never would have known.
No one would. Sometimes it's better not to.
I owe you this.
Keep it.
This money is wrong. I don't like what it bought you. Please take it back.
I'll spend it on flowers.
Spend it on dreams.
The postal receipt.
Miss Klein, did Dan send you a parcel of some kind?
Yes, he did. It was full of diamonds. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where Dan had got them from. I knew it couldn't be legal, but I didn't want to get him into trouble. So he hired a detective to find him. I should have called the police.
Where are they now?
They're here. Will you take them for me? Please don't bring Dan into it.
No promises, but I'll see what I can do.
You just gave them to us. What? What? She could have just moved one county over and changed her name like Dan did, and no one would ever find her. She could be a dimillionaire, whatever. She just handed... Okay, this is why we need Frankie. Because now we're just fucking off cross country, and if the cops come find us, then we give her a gun and just tell her to go get them, right? Thank you.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Klein is German for small. I suppose Dan was trying to save the family name. I'm sorry to have made it hard to find him.
You didn't know.
Officer Denton told me about the scar on his leg. He got it when he was 10. He was fishing.
Hey, fishing's not that sad. All kinds of nice people go fishing.
Thank you.
I don't think the sound ever started cutting out again. Maybe that was just a one-time thing. I don't know why that happened. But yeah. This has got to be the end, right?
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
I've told you what I know.
Is there any reason to ask her about anything else here? You're actually Angela Donald.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Nothing.
How about the killing of Carl Brewer?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I hired him and then I didn't hear. I thought he was just lazy, so I hired you.
If you'd told us about him, Ralph and I might have known to watch out.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
So she hired Carl Brewer as well. All right, that ties up a loose end that I didn't know we had. I forgot to think about, I suppose. Dan and Angela?
She's beautiful.
Yeah, he loved her.
Can I meet her?
No, she's dead. Keep it. I don't need it anymore.
Oh, all right. And now we shoot her for the diamonds, right? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, miss. I don't know what else we might talk about. Hey, my buddy Ralph here is dead. Killed in this crazy case, lady.
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
Nothing. I'm sorry.
No. Okay. All right. We don't need to tell her about Ralph. Thanks, Miss Klein. It's been a sparkler of a time.
I should go.
Thanks for coming.
No, thank you, Mr. Anger.
Oh, Miss Klein. Forgot your suitcase.
It's not mine, Mr. Anger. It never was.
Wow.
Miss Klein. Call me Scott.
Goodbye, Scott.
Okay. Only one thing left to do, right? We gotta shoot Louise. That's how you spell that. She just handed us the diamond. What do you know? An honest dame in a noir.
An old case. I've seen a few. There they are. A cause of half a dozen murders or more. A heap of trouble over a small pile of things.
Are we gonna hear sirens? Did she set us up? Right? And the cops are coming now? As soon as we put this in our inventory, the cops are gonna show up? Right? She couldn't be that honest. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Not Louise, not the cops. We've got all the evidence that the diamonds even went to Miss Klein. We could just torch that little receipt and just take these to Hawaii. Come on. Frankie, stop writing. Yes!
I've
Yes!
been waiting for you, Scott. Have you got the diamonds?
Perhaps.
I knew you'd win. You're rich.
You've hardly been helpful, Louise.
I'm sorry. But Freddie would have killed me if I had have said anything. Oh, Scott. You've suffered for so long. We both have. Let's run away together, you and me. What do you say?
What could I say? I didn't have to say anything. I could open the door and tell her to get out, or I could start driving with her by my side.
We can shoot her. I thought she was gonna come at us. This is okay. Okay, who is best waifu, I guess, is the question at hand. We already know that Frankie will probably kill us. But you know, we could just go. All right, we already asked Frankie to marry us, right? So we'll tell Louise. I'll think about it. I got some work to do right now, but I'll think about it.
No, Louise. No matter where we went, I'd still see the faces of Ralph and Mickey and Dan and the others.
All right, Scott. I've made my play and lost. Do you mind if I smoke?
You still want that light?
I thought the police still had this. I guess Louise gets what she wants, even when she's on the wanted list.
You're a move, Mr. Private Detective.
I could drive her over to Denton, or open the side door and let her go. Which was it to be?
Man. Lady criminals, huh? I guess I just got a weak spot.
Get out, Louise. I'll stall Denton a couple of hours. Disappear.
Thank you, Scott. Good luck. Perhaps one day we'll meet again.
I'll think about it.
Maybe we will, and maybe we won't. I hope it won't be raining.
All right. She done thinking?
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
This is cool ambient sound. Well, it's not raining anymore, alas. All right. Well, we know what to do. Start this day right. Yeah, it seems
Back
like
at
there are
Mac's.
plenty of possible endings.
Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott. Towel time. I had Sal in here yesterday from the drugstore. He asked me how much for a haircut. I said a dime. So he asked me if I just cut one side for a nickel.
That's Sal. What a penny pincher.
Do you believe it?
Never do.
I couldn't believe it either. I thought that horse was dog food for sure. Goes to show, don't it? Come over and collect. Don't hurry.
Is that somebody else who bet on Periwig or just a coincidence?
Finish. Have a nice day, Scott.
Mac, you won't let me tip you? You never let me tip you this whole time. Just once?
I only take nickels that are owed to me.
All right.
Same old news.
Yeah, the horses that don't win.
Mac shaves me for a nickel. For $1, he might just kill me.
Yeah, well, Mac doesn't like losers, but sometimes you gotta bet on that 25 to 1, right? Even if it looks like dog food or glue or brushes or whatever.
Back at Meg's.
All right, Meg. The usual here.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
One now. One for the road.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
We'll even drink the coffee.
Meg's coffee not only washes your meal down, it often washes it back up.
All right, Meg. I know that you've only grunted non-committally in the past. I just want to show you one thing. It's your last chance, boo. It's you and me, ride and die.
This ain't a pawn shop.
Okay, we can't Bonnie and Clyde. I keep saying Louise. We can't Bonnie and Clyde with Meg. She's got her place here, I suppose. All right, now. Okay, now.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Thelma and Clyde, Bonnie and Louise. That's right, the whole way. Where is she? Right? It's like, it's still too early? Does Frankie not start working until 9 or something? You worked with the Bonnie and Bonnie? All right. Is that double trouble or just goofy?
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Okay. Now.
Back at the Tribune.
I thought about it. Sure, Scott. I'll marry you. Did you think I wouldn't? After all we've been through.
Does she have kind of a murdery face there? Is that hot?
I'm a private investigator. People pay me to find things. Carol paid me to find her brother, and I found out a whole lot of other stories. Some sad, some strange, some funny, some deadly. Frankie and I are getting married soon. She was always aiming for me. Now she's got me.
All right, we got the most loaded dame. We got the diamonds. We caught the culprits. We busted the big man around town.
But there's only one true woman inside.
What a game!
The average fellow
what a game!
The
CDI?
Most private.
Jeez, is this the best game on the CDI? Holy crap! What a game!
And poses,
what an ending too. I mean, it sure went slow, but dang.
But the man who sees her last is the one who looks through private eyes. The veil falls aside, releasing the disguise.
Yeah, Phillips. So this is a CDI game too. Huh.
A candlelit embrace, standing face to face. Those private eyes see love. The woman is tried by eyes from every side. Through smoke and haze, men see her and sigh.
Andrew Butt.
See the shadow of her smile, a
Brett Cocking. Uh-oh. What kind of movie is this? Muted trumpet, man. Band-Aid and mouthful. What kind of movie is this? Scott Anger didn't get credit? Who was that? Oh, maybe he was both of those guys?
Behind the dress, she hides the rest. They'll never know the very best. There's so much more she keeps in store. They'll never see behind her door unless they see her through private eyes. Through private eyes.
Wow. Quit to DOS. Wow. That was awesome. The CDI version was not released. Wow. What a cursed platform. It didn't even get this. This would be amazing. It would have been amazing. Jeez. Woohoo. What a thriller. What an awesome thing. Yeah. Well, I think we had a day with nothing happening just because they give you enough time to do a lot of stuff, and some things it just lined up that way, and it was better than having a day less and the game just ending or something like that, I suppose. Yeah, for an FMV game from, what did we say it was, 95? No, not maybe not 95, but from the 90s. That was pretty incredible. No, it was 95. Wow. No. I'm getting conflicting information. 95 or 96. Still, that is pretty, it's a lot. It is a lot for, what is it, 2 years after Myst and the Seventh Guest? That was so much. And they did it right? They took the writing seriously first, and then they did everything after that, right? They managed to fill a lot of the holes, right? I think the only plot hole we really found in there in this really, really complicated game, the only plot hole was, why did Frankie shoot Angela the same night as the other guys? And maybe that's because there's more there. I don't know. Like, what haven't we found in this game? Does Big Joel have more scenes? Could we have completed those things in a different order? The finding Dan and getting the diamonds, rescuing Frankie, busting Big Joel. Was there another way to do all of that? What? Wow, that's what blows my mind is if there's something there, because maybe this is just how it is, but this is the only way to do it. But it seems like there's plenty of opportunities anyway for other ways to go. Yeah, 96. Well, yeah, I'm looking at a couple of different things. I assume it was like 96. I'm seeing more of that, but I don't know. Yeah, thanks. I really enjoyed playing it. That was pretty incredible. Looking at the possible endings, there's a lot of different stuff I could have done. Well, at the very least, there's a whole nother loaded dame. And then there's no real ending cards or anything. But maybe, do you mean like the final few days could have played out differently there? It does feel like there's a lot more on the table for sure. Wow. That was pretty awesome. All right, shall we like explore a little bit of the endings right now, or what are we're gonna jump into late shift after this? Different dames. Yeah, I wonder if can you even hook up with Carol at the end? Go off into Oregon? I'm curious. Should we bust it open and look at the walkthrough and see all the different possibilities? Or should we just let's look for... Actually, if you guys have any ideas about what you want to do, let me know. I need to take 60 seconds to feed fish and use restroom. Pardon me. Pardon me. No, this one. All right. All right. So, let's at least fire that back up and see what happens if we do, turn down for what? Turn down our old flame and go with Louise here, right? Yeah. Frankie and Louise both are loaded with a lot of history. And Carol's loaded with diamonds. Oh, Louise, you don't get to go drive off with her? Is that not a real thing? Does she try to shoot you? There's that whiskey.
I'm Scott Anger. I'm a private investigator. I'd been out of the office for a month doing a little too much thinking and a lot too much drinking. Now I was out of the gutter and back at my desk. I needed something to get me back into the swing of things. 2 seconds later, she walked in.
Mr. Spencer?
No, I'm Scott Anger. That's Ralph Spencer over there.
Ma'am?
How can we help you, Mrs.
Klein. Miss Carol Klein. It's my brother, Dan. We're from Oregon, and he has a job here in the city. He always sends a check home, every month, always. Nothing came in June. Now it's nearly the end of July. I'm so worried. The police have not been helpful.
They're not as a rule, Miss Klein, but we are. Our fee is $20 a day with a $100 retainer.
That's an awful lot of money, Mr. Anger.
I'm sure your brother is worth it. We'll need a photo.
Yes, of course.
Tell me about him.
He was boarding at 224 Mason Street. But I found out it was knocked down in May. I don't know where he is or who his friends are. In his last letter, he did say he'd met a girl.
Maybe they eloped.
Dan would never do anything shameful.
Of course he wouldn't. Where can I contact you, Miss Klein?
I live in Yellow Plains, Oregon. I'm afraid I don't have a phone. Please write me when you find him.
I'll do better than that. I'll bring him home.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's been a while since I made a woman smile. It made me want to find her brother, so I could see that smile again.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Dan didn't put much into those letters, unless she knows more than she's telling. But her money's good, and that buys 3 days of your time.
Only 3 days?
That's right. On August 1st, you start a new case. You're taking the train to New York to put a tail on a crooked lawyer named Thurston Granger. So get going, partner.
We never get to go to Oregon. It was released on the 30th of April in 96 in North America. Perhaps in the end, it was the game that was loaded with endings. Well, we're going to try it out. Or at least we're going to see if we can get, we can shoot Lucy. What time is it? When did we end up?
I've been waiting for you, Scott. Have you got the diamonds?
Perhaps.
I knew you'd win. You're rich.
You've hardly been helpful, Louise.
I'm sorry. But Freddie would have killed me if I had have said anything. Oh, Scott. You've suffered for so long. We both have. Let's run away together, you and me. What do you say?
What could I say? I didn't have to say anything. I could open the door and tell her to get out, or I could start driving with her by my side.
We... Oh, uh-oh. Did I forget to pick up the diamonds? I guess I forgot to pick up the diamonds. Well, let's go.
I was hired to find Dan Small. Instead, I found a packet of diamonds and a tall dame with a cool smile. I don't know whether I can trust either of them. The dame was loaded.
Well, there we go. Is that the true ending?
A woman has faces along with airs and
Is that the true ending? He says the thing.
only one true woman inside. The average fellow
Yeah, it counts as an ending, I guess. We get the credits, and it's gonna kick us back to DOS again.
A woman exposes expressions and
I want to see one thing though in the cast list. I want to see two things. Where was this filmed? Did they say where it was filmed?
But the man who sees her last is the one
Andrew Buttery. All right, interesting names here.
The veil falls aside, releasing the disguise with a touch of
U.S. and U.K. I guess it was filmed in the U.S. for real then? No, they're all Australian actors.
those private eyes see.
It's got a lot of ins and outs here. There's probably a lot of breakpoints.
Through smoke and haze, men see her and sigh. They see the shadow of her smile.
Oh, I think that was Louise shooting us.
She only wants to.
Or maybe she does get another chance to shoot us. But I'm pretty sure that counts as Louise shooting us. We can get her to shoot us in a different way. Right? When she reaches into her purse. So Scott, is this the same guy? Is Scott and Thumbs the same guy? Is the voice actor for Scott also the actor for Thumbs McKenzie? Wow.
Behind the dress, she hides her rest. They'll never know the very best. There's so much more she keeps in store. They'll never see behind her door unless they see her through private eyes. Through private eyes.
That said recorded in Melbourne, but that was the music, right? Doesn't say where it was filmed at. Doesn't say where it was filmed at. I'm curious. I assume it was Melbourne then, right? Australia. That was the release date for the US, 30th April 1996. Can't find any other release dates. Yeah. Cool. Well, it was awesome, man. As far as the FMV games of this era, this one really stands out as something that feels like a real and complete game. You know what I mean? Compared to other ones that are like basically Dragon's Lair, right? Press button now or die. All right. Man, so was there any other endings that we can get right now? Are we doing it? Are we just gonna go sift through the walkthroughs now, see what else? I'm curious what a dissection of this game might reveal. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. We could do that. We could try that. Don't propose to Frankie, give diamonds to police. That's the boring ending. Oh, that sounds stale. That sounds really stale. I guess we'll try it out. We'll try it out. We'll see what it's got to offer. Okay. Not even released for the CDI. What a cursed platform, man. There's some endings at Meg's? Alright. There's some endings at Meg's or the client? Well, the client would be Carol, right? Right there. We just saw her come in the door. Do we do anything with her? Huh. Oh, the client on the map. Like we're just pointing up to Oregon. Oh, okay. So we can go to Oregon? Huh. Okay. All right. So did we go to Oregon is the best one? Yeah, just get the hell out of here. Oh, we haven't even talked to Red yet. Is it like late at night right now? No. Oh, we're gonna go talk to Frankie, right?
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Yeah, well, Frankie will keep us on our toes one way or another if we marry her. What time? 9, right? Wait. Oh, is it too late?
The Tribune's
It's too
open.
late. Right. Okay. So we're waiting until 7? And then we'll go here.
Jake's joint. Red Randall. Time to drag him over the coals.
Hey, Seamus. How's the case?
The last poker player. The third little pig. That makes me the big bad wolf.
This one. Oh. Do we not have the ring? Have we already proposed?
Where did you get that? It doesn't matter where it came from, it's where it's pointing. To the chair, Red, and then straight to hell. Hot enough even for you.
Drop it.
Jake, reckon you could stand to have some police in your joint this once?
I reckon I could. This once.
The cops came and dragged Red away. I gave them what I had in him and the fires, and they liked the sound of it. I'd done a good night's work. Siesta time.
All right. Have we already asked Frankie to marry us?
I woke up with my face smeared across the sheets. My makeup had worn off.
Oh, we may have. I don't see a ring. I don't see a ring. Okay. Well, maybe we'll run away anyway. Do we have to wait for the client to come deliver the diamonds and then we go up to Oregon to meet her? Or how do we get the ending at Meg's? Man. What do we do now?
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners back at Max.
Scott, good to see you. I had a few visitors yesterday. They weren't as unexpected as they thought they'd be.
All right, what else do we need to do right here at the end? I don't think anything else, right? It was bust, Red, give Frankie the ring, and then it would just kind of happen.
Towel time. Are you going to the fight next week? I might take the wife. I'll tell her we're going to the opera.
All right, thank you, but
He's not running today. No, I'll talk to you when he does.
All right. That was the message on the phone.
Have a nice day, Scott.
We didn't need that. We don't need that.
Mac could use it.
Yeah. How do we trigger everything else?
Back at Meg's.
We can't ask her about anything anyway.
Someday.
Yeah.
Back at the police station.
Hey, Scott. We got Freddie Creel on ice, and he's staying there. Ralph Spencer and Carl Brewer were hit with a .44. All the bullets matched Creel's gun. He's up on charges of murdering Dan Small, Ralph Spencer, and Carl Brewer. Seen the Creel woman? We want her as an accessory.
I haven't, but thanks for letting me know. And we don't have anything else to give him, right? Nope.
Stay out of trouble.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typeset.
Is it still early? Oh, right. They work late.
Back at the Tribune. Are you still thinking about us, Frankie?
I never stop, Scott. But I gotta get this story out of the way first.
Okay. Too late for that. But maybe we'll be able to just kind of give her the ring and say, you know what, you keep it. We got plenty of diamonds now, and make our way up there. But that's it, right? We got nothing else we need to do.
Back at my.
When did the hat throwing come into play? What was that about? Chat, what have you been telling us about this hat throwing being an important game-ending mechanic if we haven't mastered it. Jeez, dude. What was it all about? All right, yeah, I think we got nothing else to do. Meow.
Siesta time.
Knock, knock. No knock? What do we miss?
It's open, but Denton's not there. Back at Mac. Howdy, Mac.
Towel time. I couldn't believe it either. Have a nice day, Scott.
Mac.
Come on.
Back at the police station.
Still looking for the Creole woman. You see her anger. Bring her in. Stay out of trouble.
All right, can do. So we go look for her.
The Creel apartment. No answer.
Have we just not bothered Frankie enough? What am I missing? We should just look at a walkthrough, I guess.
Back at the Tribune. Are you still thinking about us, Frankie?
I never stop, Scott. But I gotta get this story out of the way first.
Back at my office.
Nothing? All right. All right. I am just going for the walkthrough. That was not what I wanted to press. Okay. Let's just look at the walkthrough, see if what we can get. Let's find out. Let's just read through it and see what they have to say. I'm totally interested in what other like possible playthroughs of this game are, right? Okay. All right. This walkthrough is based on the Australian PC CD-ROM release, which is theoretically identical to the US CD-ROM and the Philips CDI version, if it exists. Okay. Start at the desk. He didn't find a use for the ring. Uh-oh. Is this a shitty walkthrough? Stall the guy. Yep, stall the landlord. Glove compartment, trunk latch. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, it's the mayor's new crime reform. Was that ever important? Like Frankie kind of mentions that. I don't know if we needed to read that in the newspaper. Megs. Okay. Give Denton to leave the room, get the raid roster. Yeah. Whenever Scott drops his hat, pick it up. Oh, this is what it is. You don't have to make the shots. You don't have to ever get better at making the... Oh, you just have to pick up the hat, I guess. So, and is it just once? Is it just that once? If we don't put our hat on top of the hat stand there, then we get jacked? When it was made, it was the largest multimedia production in Australia. I believe it. This was not cheap, I'm sure. With game developers collaborating closely with actors and film crews who used iconic Melbourne landmarks. Oh, I didn't know that. As settings like the Art Deco former police headquarters on Russell Street. Oh, wow. So are the... is the police station the real police station? That's funky. Cool. Wow. So it was filmed, all the places are in Melbourne. So that's, I guess, why they never mentioned the city name, huh? They'll let it be any kind of Art Deco-y place in California, which is usually more LA, but they had other styles. They had plenty of other styles there. It seems I don't know, the cobblestones, I guess, on the streets and the sidewalks seemed more San Francisco to me. I don't think LA ever had much of that, but, or at least isn't depicted as that. Okay, so picking up the hat, you only ever need to do it once. Okay. Thanks for sharing that though, Shane. That's cool. I was really curious about where it was filmed. That's awesome. So those locations are iconic Melbourne landmarks. All right, well, road trip. Let's go check that out. Like Phantasmagoria 2. We'll do a road trip. Take pictures of the real places. All right. Yep, raid roster. We can earn money playing poker, but it doesn't really matter. Yep, learn about Dan Creel. Barber, Heatwave, Diner, Get Donut. Ask more about Freddie Creel. Freddie Creel was also killed on June 15th. Everything just happened. No. All right. So here's kind of the, well, maybe this guide is wrong, but Freddie Creel was supposedly killed before that. The timeline gets a little fuzzy to me, but Freddie Creel had to be killed before June 15th. Okay. Caught Creel's murder site. Right. Nothing new. Okay. Right. So this is the Louise event here. Was there anything else? We get her to go get the drink. We open the purse, get the hairpin. Oh, this guy doesn't have the this walkthrough, it doesn't have either the code to the safe or the stethoscope by the time he does this with Louise. Interesting. Let's see how this walkthrough goes. I'm really curious. The actor who played Denton was born in the US but moved to Australia. A professional boxer turned actor. He's got that kind of face. Looks like he's been punched more than once in it. He's a cool guy, that Denton. He did his job real well of not ever letting on whether he liked you or didn't like you, except like, frown, smile. Very, very played it close to the chest. Okay. He says use the hairpin on the lock. Sure. Right. Oh, interesting. To get to this cigar case or into the safe, once you have the combo, you can go back and talk to Ralph, and then he'll call Louise when you visit her to keep her out of the room. Interesting. Okay, so Ralph actually does some work. Huh. I wouldn't have assumed. Good for him. That's cool, though. So there are ways to get Louise out of the room after that first time when you use the alcohol. All right. Yep. Give Thumbs cigarette. Get the tire ironed. Ignore Jake. He doesn't know anything about Jake either, I guess. Right. Dan Klein is Dan Small. Okay. Right. Okay. Tire iron gets crushed. And use that to get the pencil. Get the wrench. What's he going to do? Oh, for the sink. Okay. Show Dan's picture of the clerk. Give him $10 and his memory comes back. Right. Dan was in room 11. Give him $14. Yeah. Take the stethoscope. Take a picture of Dan and Angela. Only $2 is needed to bribe the clerk the second time. And we were giving him $20. Oh, man. All right. Only $2. Oh, okay. You can click on his face. Okay. So the PI's license is useful there. Interesting. So that guy in the hotel who's like, "Hey, buddy, it's occupied," and you show him the camera, and he's like, "Seamus." Cool. So you can just use the PI's license to get him out of there without using the camera. All right, but this guy doesn't know if there's another use for the camera. Okay. I thought we could only use the hairpin twice. But yeah, $2 for the key to the place. Click on the light switch, something in the lampshade. Railway locker key. Sink is stopped up, but yeah, you don't have to use the plunger. It doesn't really matter. It didn't matter at all, I guess. Use the wrench on the pipe and get the diamond. Oh, we never dropped off the key with the clerk. I wonder if that's important, but that's a cool thing. That's a cool little thing that we never did. Or at least it's verisimilitudinous, just like real life. Okay. Fine. FC stands for Freddy Creel. Yeah, so the lock combination. Yeah. That. Nothing else in the locker. So there's a really good chance you could lose it all later. A chance that things that we whipping out the $2 words, huh? There is a chance that we'll lose it all. So maybe this guy knows a way around getting his ass whooped. Okay. Oh, you can use the hairpin on Louise Creel's, on the Creel's door, and then steal their stuff from their safe then. Cool. Okay. But it doesn't really do anything. Learning about at least this guy thinks it doesn't do anything. Learning about the insurance that Louise has in the safe. Okay. Scott Brewer. This guy didn't find the body of Scott Brewer either. Carl Brewer. He didn't find the body of Carl Brewer in the foundry. Interesting. Okay, newspaper office. This is the thing that triggers the next day. Or this is. Yeah, that we find out that there were 3 goons who held up the bank, and then 6 others were arrested. Okay. The warehouse. The warehouse. What's the deal with the warehouse? Does this guy know anything about the warehouse that we don't? Send them somewhere. Okay, so maybe other places work. We only sent the goons to the hotel over and over again because we tried to send them to other places and they just punch us again. So this probably doesn't matter. Yeah. Break the glass. Take the whiskey. Right. Yep. Okay. Louise's place has been ransacked. The safe is open. Yeah, okay. Louise's bedroom. Get photo that spilled. Yeah, Gigi and Freddy. Yes. Silver fox. White brimmed hat. Yes. Wide brimmed hat. Sewing kit. We found the use for the sewing kit. That was cool. Big children. Yeah. Red Randall's missing. From now on, always pick up your hat when it falls off the hat rack. Okay, so that's the mechanic. Just now at like day 4 and on, after the jump, after you get jumped, then you need to start picking up your hat. You don't need to throw your hat. You don't need to get good at throwing your hat, team. That was a misdirection, I guess. But we need to just pick up the hat. Yeah. So the hat, what happens is you throw the hat and sometimes you get it on the hook and sometimes you miss. There's one part of the game where you miss and it's got to be automatic, I suppose. You put the hat up on the hat rack and there's a gunshot. And that is like someone is looking through the blinds or whatever and sees the hat on the hat rack and thinks it's you, right? And they shoot you, or they shoot at that, and it misses because you're not in that hat. But that apparently, if you don't pick up your hat to do that, something will go wrong. If you don't trigger that, at the very least, if you don't trigger that scene, then there's no bullet in the wall. And that bullet in the wall is what the cops use. It's a 44, and they trace it to Freddie Creel's gun, who also shot Ralph and Carl Brewer. So that's how they pin all the stuff on Freddie Creel after we find him. And maybe it's that maybe we go, 4 more days or whatever. We find Freddie Creel and get the cops to arrest him, but they have to let him go for some reason. And then he comes after us if we don't find that bullet. I don't know. Could be. Yeah. So somehow it was going to get us killed. I don't know how. I'm just speculating. Okay. All right. Fountain pen. Yeah. Thumbs is dead. R.I.P. Thumbs. That's funky though. He's the same. Thumbs is also the voice of Scott, the actor. Cool. 20 is 28-1 for Periwig, not 25. Wow. Okay, so you can when Denton the cop says, "Wow, that's a beauty of a shiner you got there, Anger. Where'd you get that?" We always told him, don't worry about it. But if you tell him diamonds, what happens? Yeah, they just searched the warehouse. Oh, we did this the first time. Yeah, we did do this at least one playthrough. We told them about the warehouse, but they don't find anything. The warehouse is just always nothing. You can keep going to it, but I guess it's just always nothing. We'll see what this guy finds in that warehouse. But it seems like it's always nothing. Okay. Then there's the second raid roster. Joel Jones owns part of the force, yeah. Right. 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 Okay, so this is where we find out all about Joel Jones. And also this is where we learn about Angela Donald, that she was the sole witness of the burnt down club that is now rebuilt into the Blue Angel. And two guys in a green sedan taking Frankie. Okay, maybe he'll comment that. Okay. Comment that it was the same car. Okay, cool. Diamonds stolen on June 15th. Man, they set everything at this June 15th date. I don't know if this walkthrough guy is messing it up, or the game just says everything happened on the 15th, and then it doesn't. It can't have been that way, right? They had to have the diamonds thing. Freddy would have to be dead, and then Angela would have to be shot. And somewhere around these first two, the place burnt down. The Sweet Dreams nightclub burnt down. But it's like this walkthrough is kind of saying it's all happened on the 15th, and maybe the game does too, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, nothing was needed in Carl Brewer's office, which is interesting. It was a completely optional location. This guy doesn't know anything other than the hairpin to get into the office. That's interesting. I really want to use that diamond on the glass in the office. We got to break that glass somehow, right? That's got to be breakable somehow. Inside are 3 items. 3? 3 items? What are they? We only found 2. This guy, why is he teasing? There's 3 items in Carl Brewer's office. The tuxedo, the hip flask, and what? What could we do with that chessboard? He touches that chessboard, goes, checkmate. So it's got to be that, right? Something with that? What is it, you jerk? Why didn't you tell us? Okay. All right, all right. Meet Mickey. Oh, right. We can learn from Mickey that no one's tried to sell the diamonds. Oh, and Mickey will... Oh, we didn't ask Mickey about Thumbs. But if we did, he would have told us that, yeah, that Thumbs heard about the diamonds and pulled the heist before the other gang could. Okay, so this is kind of confirmation that we were missing elsewhere, that we just assumed was true. But I guess Mickey would have told us that, yeah, Thumbs, they heard about the diamonds and pulled them before the other gang could. Just minutes before, I guess. And maybe that was also... Was that calculated or not? I don't know. But here's anyway, that's acknowledgement that these guys heard about those diamonds and got in there as fast as possible. So they were trying to snake those diamonds before the other gang could. Okay. Okay. You can talk to Ralph and you get an option. I don't know what this conversation is. I don't think we've ever had an option when talking to Ralph. I don't remember any options in any conversation except talking to the cops and telling them about the diamonds or not. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that scene is. Yeah, okay. Sweet Dreams Nightclub. Okay, we had some questions about that too. All right. With no mustache, you get punched out. If you have the mustache, you don't get hit. But if you don't have the tux or didn't have shaved that morning, you're told to leave. For now, just leave. Oh, so you have to have the mustache but be otherwise shaved? Okay. To get into the office, you have to use the plunger and the diamond. Oh, wow. We missed a cool use of the plunger. Oh, wow. I get it. Yeah, to cut the glass. I thought the diamond for sure. But the plunger with it. That's cute. That's pretty funny. I like that. It's pretty complicated. I don't know what if I would have gotten it. But that's awesome. Yeah. All of the alternative ways to solve these puzzles is pretty neat. Okay, if you go back to the office before 5, Ralph leaves in his shot. Take his gun and his keys. Link the bride. Oh, if you stay away from the office, 2 policemen tell you about Ralph being gunned down. You'll get his keys, but not his gun. Wow. Well, we never really used his gun anyway, except to end the game earlier than is necessary. I wonder if there were other better uses for the guns in this game. But okay. All right. Oh, right. If you don't give anybody the whiskey, right? We kept giving people the whiskey bottle to make them happier at us. But if you don't give them the whiskey and Ralph dies, Scott gets drunk on the whiskey. Right. We never saw that either. But that was a fun little touch. I wonder if you like wake up at 11 as well or something that day if you do that. Okay. Right. Stitch the trousers. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so again, burned down on June 15th. So everything happens on this one night. And maybe that's just a clunky thing. Again, I don't know if it's this guy or the real game that did that, but that's kind of clunky. It'd be cool if we had a timeline that we could look at, but oh, we could have talked to maybe we did talk to Mac about Ralph dying. Get more hair. Yeah, I think we did. We've done that. But yeah, Sweet Dream matches. We found those. Tenement Fire. Yeah. And then the charcoal. 3 44 caliber bullets found in the wall. Yep. And this is, yeah, okay. Then the woman running away was Louise. Oh, we could have asked him about Mickey Murphy. Asked the cop about Mickey Murphy, and he would have told us a gas bomb set off the fire. Jeez. Yeah. All right. Tux, makeup, mustache. Yes. Okay, here we go. Open janitor's closet and wear janitor's outfit. Okay. Oh, you could get charcoal here too. Interesting. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. So if you didn't have the charcoal from the box in the police evidence box in the police station, you could get charcoal at the club, and that's what you use on the notepad to get the periwig in the 8th clue. All right. Meet Joel. Look at the pictures. One is called Pinewood, so we learned about the cabin. Oh, I don't remember finding out about this. That Angela, if we looked up Angela in the filing cabinet, we'd learn the Sweet Dreams was losing money. Maybe we never did that. Maybe we didn't have a chance to do that. Or I don't remember from the first time we did that. Yeah, we got that for sure. Red Rendell's receipt, good. GG, we learned his real name is Ashley. We did that. Francine. Oh, did we not look up Francine? Oh. Oh, no, we did. We did. That's right. We totally looked up her because she has all of the newspapers. She wrote all the news stories about him, and we learned that he was kind of butthurt that that Francine was keeping tabs on Big Joel. And Thumbs wasn't on Jones' payroll. I think we did that the first time, but I don't recall. All right, take the racing tip. Okay, all right. So that's nothing new there, I guess. Nothing really. Gigi's here. Yep, giving them racing tip. Okay. All right, here we go. This is the important part. This is the only hat thing, I think. Now we go back to the office. We throw the hat at the hat rack. It falls. Now we have to pick it up. And that's what matters. Because when we pick it up, it gets shot at now. And we'll dig that bullet out of the wall. Right? Is this guy going to dig bullets out of the wall or not? He hasn't done it yet. Does he not know about that? Interesting. How? Maybe those are just you don't need to dig those bullets out. Does this guy even know it was Frankie who shot Angela? Wow. So this guy's beat the game and he hasn't found out that. Ooh. Okay. Right. Ask about the cabin, and it takes 6 hours to find the address of the cabin. Okay. I remember that. Yep, there's GG giving us the clue. If you try to get into the hotel without a mustache... Oh, I didn't know we needed a mustache for this too. Did we? The manager calls the house detective and you're thrown out. If you have a mustache or no makeup, you are asked to leave. You must be clean-shaven, have makeup to cover your bruises, and be wearing a bellhop's uniform. Okay. If you rescue Frankie before changing the laundry ticket, you can still sit at her desk sometimes. Right. We had to do that. Just leave and come back until Frankie's gone. Drive to the cabin. Get the hairpin. Bear trap on window. Go to the door. Yeah. Okay, well, this... Big Joel. Maybe Big Joel's just not a character. This guy never bet on the horse? Are we at that day already? Man, how does he get enough money? Oh, here it is. Here's the landlord looking for 100. He couldn't do it and he still won. I guess it's just because he already rescued. He did this first, right? We always did this last, getting into the Hotel Seville and finding Freddie, right? And about the ticket to the postal receipts to Oregon. So he did this much, much earlier than we did, I think. And so maybe that's kind of why, like that, maybe there's some delay from that till the client comes back. Carol comes back and lets you know that, yeah, she had the diamonds the whole time. So we did that last, which means that we had a big 2-day delay, basically, of waiting for her to come, where nothing really happened. So we had a rather drizzly kind of ending, where it was just dripping at us, little bit by bit, one day at a time, one thing happening. But I guess we used it. We did one thing each of those days, right? Propose and get Red Randall. But he did that much earlier, so so we couldn't beat this after blowing off the landlord because we hadn't triggered that yet. So we wouldn't get the diamond soon enough and the game wouldn't finish fast enough. But he did by doing it in a different order. That's interesting. That's cool. That's cool that you can do these big events in any order. This is or you know, there's looseness there in the order you can solve things, which is very cool. Okay, Red is here. Yep. Get him Red's receipt, and he's arrested. Okay, wait, he's going back to the... Oh, wait a minute. Am I wrong? About the Hotel Seville? Oh, yeah. No, I'm totally wrong. Totally wrong. He didn't even go to the Hotel Seville here. Wow. How did he get it to end so quickly then? Okay. Yeah, we clicked on the jacket, learned about that. We learned about the Oregon directory and the postal receipt. We noted the bullets. Huh. So that's interesting that you can finish the game fast enough that the landlord never comes to collect, I guess. Yes. Oh, okay. We had to click on Creel's head when he jumps us in the bathroom. Whereas if we'd clicked on his body, we wouldn't have done it. We wouldn't have done it correctly. I guess I clicked on his head both of those times we did that. I didn't know I was doing that. I thought I was just clicking at him, but he had to click on his head. Okay, so, yep, use shaving cream. You can give the money back if you want to. And, yeah. We did that. Yeah. Oh, they do make his head pretty big in that shot. Yeah, I guess. Those close-ups, yeah. The extreme close-ups. I guess it was hard to miss. If I was just like, clicking reflexively. Oh, this is give the money back to her when she hands you the $60 or whatever for detective work. Right. So yeah, we gave the money back too, because we had $2,000. This guy had nothing, and he gave that money back. How generous! All right. Go to car. Louise jumps in. Click on her door to let her out, right? Don't drive off or you get shot after the fade to black. We found that out. But we can grab her gun. And then you let her go or take her to the cops. Right. And then this guy took the diamonds to the cops. Oh, okay. And then you go vacation in Oregon near a former client. Okay. So that's how you get the go to Oregon ending. Okay. Wow. All right. So this guide, at least this walkthrough, was not dissimilar from ours. We learned a couple of things. And thank you, Shane, for telling us about the alternate way into the office. I was the only one, huh? I was really curious about that. But interesting. Very cool. Even if it doesn't have amazingly branching paths with so many alternate ways to progress through the game, it does have at least a few variations on the ending, right? You can maybe get married, maybe not. You can go up to Oregon to be with the former clients. You can let Louise go or send her to prison, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's the lots of optional discoveries that's really neat. Because there's a lot of redundant information, but then there's also a lot of like extra little bits too that if you're paying attention, you can, or, you know, click randomly successfully, you can figure out how it all kind of goes together like that. Yeah. Hey, Kiara, good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Sorry you came after we just ended the game. We were just looking at a walkthrough to see all the different ways we could have gone. And it seemed like it was pretty... It wasn't hugely... There are not like a huge number of alternate paths or anything, but just the open-endedness of the second half is really cool. Yeah. Well, it was quite a fun thing. I was really thinking there would be a lot more climactic kind of scenes. Like, I was so ready for some shootouts where we might have to, like, shoot Louise before she shoots Big Joel or vice versa, you know? I thought there was going to be something like that where the big dramatic moment like that, but the dramatic moments were a lot more subtle, right? What do we do with the diamonds? Now that we're just handed the diamonds. We're just handed the diamonds. And what do we do with them? I mean, we keep them, right? I mean, that's not a real question, but we could have given them to the cops or something. And then Louise, do we let her go? She is an accessory. We don't know a lot about her. We don't know a lot about her motivations and how tied up she was with Big Joel Jones. Why was she there on the night of Angela's murder? What was going on? Still got a lot of questions about her. Was she working with Freddy at all to hide to help hide him and whatnot? To help keep his death or his life a secret so everyone think he was dead? A lot of questions about her. And I guess it's mostly about Big Joel, too. Like, how deep does that web of mystery go? But that's kind of part of noir, too, right? You could keep going deeper if you want, and you're only going to get muddier. You're only going to get deeper in that muck, if you dare. And that pit just never ends, you know? You go as deep as you want and get that mud all the way up past your head. Yeah, Switch here. Good to see you, my friend. I don't think there was a runaway with Meg ending. I didn't find it. I didn't see this. We can look at for other walkthroughs. See what's going on. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiara. This is definitely a very noir-themed murder mystery game. It was really cool, really exciting to like. It's really well constructed because it really gives you that kind of detective feeling where we're collating a bunch of information, which is really fun. There's a lot of interviewing people. There's a lot of looking around the scenes, trying to find where all the little things are, all the items are, trying to figure out what you might do to get at this and that, and just trying to imagine the motivations of people. We did a lot of that, trying to figure out the motivation and the history of people. There's a lot of trying to figure out that where did they come from? What do they want now? How are they tied to this person, to that person? And it's really rewarding in that way. If you like that kind of thing, this game was rad for that. Yeah. Well, we're kind of spoiling it all right now, I guess. I'm sorry for that. I'll try to have VODs up for this too, maybe by the end of next month. But yeah, it was definitely a cool thing. It's still very much a point and click kind of game from 1996 or so, where it's persnickety about hiding things with pixel hunts and stuff like that, and it's really easy to feel kind of like, what do I do now? But it did move pretty. I mean, we spent a lot of time on this game, but it still felt like it moved pretty well. We reached one kind of point where I don't think we could have beaten the game. We didn't have enough time left. One kind of soft lock. We couldn't pay our rent, so our landlord said, "All right, I'm kicking you out. You got 3 days." And we couldn't beat the game in that time. But on our second playthrough, it was still a good, long, chunky playthrough. But and we were able to beat it. So it took 2 tries there. There was, I guess, a soft lock kind of scenario, or at least one where I wasn't figuring out what to do. But that was okay because starting over, the earlier times went really quickly, went really successfully, easily, and we were able to do things a new way sometimes, find new little foibles in the game, new little wrinkles, new little areas to explore, do things that we didn't know was possible, and came out with, a greater appreciation for the richness of detail in the history of this little world, which is pretty cool. Yeah. It is, if you like those like really kind of deeper murder mystery kind of things, it's a good recommend for this one for sure. Like I said, I'll have VODs up if you want to check those out sometime. Probably not ridiculously soon. And I don't want to overpromise, but and if you want to just play it, A+, absolute big recommend. Yeah. Well, while they're still on YouTube, go for it. If you want to just check out yesterday and today's, you'll have the whole story. Because that's when we started again yesterday. Although I think I probably spoil it a lot because we already know and have a lot of theories by that time. So maybe that's a bad idea. Okay. And we're going to look at the ending here, just FYI, because I wanted to see what other endings there were. Yeah, so it does look like we can go to Meg's. We probably don't run away with Meg, but yeah. Okay. All right, so maybe all right, so it looks like just it's the very last choice that we make determines kind of the final couple sentences of the game. It wasn't long, right? The endings aren't really long. So it's just after we deal with everything with Louise and I doubt we even need to give the diamonds to the cops if we want to. Yeah. I doubt we even need to turn in the diamonds to the cops. So it's just after we deal with Louise, we pick where we go. Do we want to go back to Frankie? Ask her to marry us again, and despite her troubled past and loaded ways, Do we want to get married to her? Do we want to go up to Oregon to meet Carol Klein, who we've met for, you know, all of 2 minutes total? And, you know, try to get with her, I guess? Or do we want to go be with Meg? All right. That's cool. Should we just I think it's a little late to start another game, unfortunately. So let's try this. Whoops. Let me Alt Tab 2. There. Okay. So where are we now?
Come in.
We're there.
Please, have a seat.
The police sent me a telegram.
I'm sorry, Miss Klein.
Without you, I never would have known.
No one would. Sometimes it's better not to.
I owe you this.
You can keep it. We got lucky on the horses.
This money is wrong. I don't like what it bought you. Please take it back.
I'll spend it on flowers.
Spend it on dreams.
Okay. And postal receipt.
Miss Klein, did Dan send you a parcel of some kind?
Yes, he did. It was full of diamonds. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where Dan had got them from. I knew it couldn't be legal, but I didn't want to get him into trouble. So he hired a detective to find him. I should have called the police.
Where are they now?
They're here. Will you take them for me? Please don't bring Dan into it.
No promises, but I'll see what I can do.
All right. There it is. Package of diamonds. I don't think we need to say anything else to her, but, you know, your brother, he was a good guy, a good crook, I guess. He was beloved by all the other crims around town. Can we console her that way?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Klein is German for small. I suppose Dan was trying to save the family name. I'm sorry to have made it hard to find him.
You didn't know.
Officer Denton told me about the scar on his leg. He got it when he was 10. He was fishing.
Hey, fishing's not that sad. All kinds of nice people go fishing.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we'll let her go because she's dropped what we need.
I should go.
Thanks for coming.
No, thank you, Mr. Anger.
Oh, Miss Klein, forgot your suitcase.
It's not mine, Mr. Anger. It never was.
An honest
Miss
lady.
Klein, call me Scott.
Goodbye, Scott.
All right. There it is.
There they are. A cause of half a dozen murders or more. A heap of trouble over a small pile of things. A case of diamonds.
All right, we're doing it. Screw this town. Oh!
I've been waiting for you, Scott. Have you got the diamonds?
Perhaps.
I knew you'd win. You're rich.
You've hardly been helpful, Louise.
I'm sorry. But Freddie would have killed me if I had have said anything. Oh, Scott. You've suffered for so long. We both have. Let's run away together, you and me. What do you say?
What could I say? I didn't have to say anything. I could open the door and tell her to get out, or I could start driving with her by my side.
But we know what's in that purse. We know what's in that purse. If we start driving, if we take our eyes off of old Louise Creel here, she gets feisty like a viper. Louise comes in out of the rain and she's completely dry. Just another suspicious thing about this loaded dame, huh? Right. We'll let her go.
No, Louise. No matter where we went, I'd still see the faces of Ralph and Mickey and Dan and the others.
All right, Scott. I've made my play and lost. Do you mind if I smoke?
Yes!
You still want that light?
I thought the police still had this. I guess Louise gets what she wants, even when she's on the wanted list.
You're a move, Mr. Private Detective.
I could drive her over to Denton, or open the side door and let her go. Which was it to be?
We'll put that gun away. Lady criminals. Just got a shortcut to my heart. What can I say?
Get out, Louise. I'll stall Denton a couple of hours. Disappear.
Thank you, Scott. Good luck. Perhaps one day we'll meet again.
Maybe we will, and maybe we won't. I hope it won't be raining.
Okay. Now we already proposed to Frankie, so maybe this won't work, but hopefully.
Back at Meg's.
Aww. Meg. Meg, come on. It's just you and me and a crate full of diamonds. What do you say? You ever been to Acapulco? Let's go now.
This ain't a pawn shop.
Meg, I love you, but you gotta dream big, you know what I'm saying? Great diner you got here, but true grit on Meg till the end. Yeah. She get it. She did it. She's a woman with her own business in 1940. She's carved out her niche. It's like
Whenever
Mac.
I go into Meg's, my stomach rumbles. I don't know if it's hunger or fear.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we can't because we proposed already, but let's try anyway.
Carol entrusted the diamonds to me. I shouldn't go to see her without working out what to do with them. She doesn't want to see them again.
What to do with the... Put them in a safe deposit box, man. Those are yours now. So the only way to keep the diamonds is if we just go get married right now? Because Frankie will definitely keep a secret, right? All right, well, we'll try turning in the diamonds.
Back at the police station.
Anger.
Denton.
Wow, Scott, you just won yourself the keys to the city. Tell me, how'd you find these?
I told him. I kept the part about Carol out. That left a hole in it wide enough to fit a police truck. But they were so pleased to get their ice back, they just drove straight through without noticing.
They didn't even care. There goes a lot of diamonds. But we got 2,000 bucks in our wallet still. It's a lot of chicken surprise.
Back at Meg's.
Oh, we still can't. Yeah, because we proposed to Frankie. I guess we can't get the Meg ending. I don't even know. Hey, you seen those diamonds?
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
Are you chewing or chatting?
Nice place to visit, but you wouldn't want to eat there.
All right. Last chance for an alternate ending right here.
I looked long and hard for Dan Small, and I lost a lot of friends. Something kept me going, though. Something strong. Maybe it wasn't Dan who I'd been looking for after all. Maybe it was Carol. There was one way to find out.
Okay. Yeah, well, she turned out to be the most honest in the end.
A woman has faces.
Yeah, the endings are not grand cinematic experiences.
Only one true woman inside. The average fellow won't cite it.
I think it would take a while to get the Meg Diner ending. I don't know. Should we do it? I'm not going to start another game. I'm not going to start another game tonight. This will be it. But we'll have to rewind quite a bit if we want that Meg ending.
But the man who sees her last is the one who looks her private eye.
It seems like the criteria has to be that you don't propose.
Releasing the disguise.
Okay.
With the touch of her glove.
Okay. Well, we'll skip that then because it's gonna. I don't know how far back we are. We're gonna have to play through quite a bit of the ending here. As soon as I'm allowed to. Okay, GOG's still sinking. 0%. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, it seems like the criteria for the Meg ending is just don't propose to Frankie at the end, right? Because we should have gotten it. It seems like we can look at the walkthrough again. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like that, you know, when you get the choice, when Frankie, let's skip. Well, when Frankie comes clean, that determines an ending right there, right? Or that determines whether or not you can get the Meg ending. When she when we confronted Frankie with the evidence of her crimes earlier on, and that led to the whole, well, you gotta love me or leave me or turn me into the cops kind of thing. That the ultimatum she gave us. We stick with her, we walk away, or we turn her in. And we said, hey, you know, Lady Crims lights my fire. So we stuck with her. And that means that we couldn't get Meg. So, let's see where we are. Back here. Oh.
I was real sorry to hear about Mr. Spencer. He was a good Joe. But I still need my rent money.
Okay. Well, we are loaded with cash.
Thanks, Mr. Anger. Sorry about your friend.
Good thing I kept myself between Menzies and the broken window.
The only problem with all the branching paths is every damn walkthrough is missing something? Yeah, well, there's just a lot going on, right? Oh, man. What, we can at least put this away. And
a bullet hole.
Yeah.
Someone couldn't wait until Christmas to give me a present.
We can put away the knife. Yeah, don't need any of that. dump this PI license. Sure, whatever. We don't need to fuss with that anymore. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Are we going to the hotel? Is that what we're doing? Did we get... I think we got the clue from Gigi that someone special is in the hotel, right? Let's see. We go here.
The Red Dragon Laundry.
Look at this.
A bellhop uniform and the livery of the Hotel Seville. Reminds me of a grasshopper.
Okay. There's the bellhop uniform. We've noticed it. Now we can go to the newspaper office.
Back at the Tribune.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. See, we've got the ring. We've still got the ring. So we haven't given the ring to Frankie yet. So we can still get Meg Ending. You're not going to answer anything.
Tell me about Dan Small.
The Tribune paid my bail so I could write my story. I'll be with you when I'm done.
She's all about the business now. Okay, so we got to leave. We got to come back. No, come on, leave, Frankie. All right, what else? There wasn't anything else to do, right? We can't go back in here.
That place is police business now that Big Joel is behind bars.
We can go visit Louise. If we had a hairpin, we could break in. Doesn't matter.
The Creel apartment. No answer.
Okay, I think what we're doing today is, yeah, the hotel and busting Red.
Back at the Tribune. Frankie's out. She must be out getting material for a big story.
Beautiful. Now we take you. Put you there, and we take the fountain pen, get ourselves some red ink.
Red ink. I'm ready to start debiting. I can change it to 16, 18, 19, or 20. That bellhop getup could come in handy.
Oh, uh-oh. We needed the hair. Right. Oh, and we need to shave. Okay, let's go do that.
Mac would be closed now.
Oh.
He's home sharpening his razors.
Okay. All right. Well, we know what we need to do anyway. So we can pop back in. Stay on the floor, you stupid hat. We'll load back up. Because we know what we need to do. Yeah. You need money. Here's 100.
Thanks, Mr. Anger. Sorry about your friend.
Good thing I kept myself between Menzies and the broken window.
Okay. Mac.
Back at Mac's.
We need...
Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
Hair.
I shaved you today already.
Oh.
What are you, a werewolf?
I guess that we didn't need to shave, but we needed the hair, I suppose.
Back at the...
No, she's here. So we'll go to the laundry just in case. I don't know if we need to do that, but We look at the
Hotel Seville bellhop uniform.
We're gonna steal that bellhop uniform. Go back to the news.
Back at the Tribune. Frankie's out. She must be out getting material for a big story.
Yeah, Shane, thanks for stopping by. It's been awesome, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, and I hope you're doing well and having a good one with your new stuff. It's awesome to have you come back and say hi. I will be back again on Tuesday, and, you know, most days a week after that if you want to come back. But it's been cool to see you again. Till next time, my friend. Have a good rest of your everything. Right. There's that. There is that.
Ready. I'm ready to start debiting. I can change it. That bellhop getup could come in handy.
Okay. Then we'll take the hair on the glue. All right.
So long as I don't sneeze, it should stay there for a few hours.
And then we'll do some contouring.
This should hide my bruises, as long as it stays dark. It looks better on Frankie.
Little foundation, some blush, highlights, a little mascara. Take that ticket. Leave. Head on up to the laundry.
The Red Dragon Laundry.
Give him this.
Yes. Laundry. Cleaned and pressed.
All right, we got that bellhop. We'll go back here to put there. Let's put that on. Yeah, we'll see you when you see us, Shane. Thanks for saying hi. Nailed that hat. Let's just because this is a theoretically dangerous situation we're walking in. Let's say hotel time. Yeah. Here we go.
I'm going straight to the Seville. If anyone sees me in this getup, my career is washed up.
All right. Yeah.
The bellhops of the Hotel Seville must always be clean-shaven. If you present yourself in that condition again, you will be dismissed.
That's why I'm self-employed. No shaving regulations.
We gotta shave. Was it the mustache? Is it the mustache? God, smack it. All right. All right. Maybe I overcomplicated this.
Back at my...
We can't take it off, right?
A wash basin. It's...
Nope. Okay, my bad. One more time. We'll go real fast. Or we'll freeze? Oh, my lord. Why does this always happen? Can I alt-tab out? Oh, it's something because we're loading into the time when the guy should be knocking on the door. All right, well, you know, for an FMV game that we've been playing recently, this has been astoundingly stable and easy to navigate, and has had very few issues like this so far. So let's just give it a little benefit of the doubt, I guess. But it won't take long. It won't take long. I'll just skip through everything. And we'll get there. Escape, escape, escape. Load. This one. Control F4. Okay. There. Yeah. It's just a problem with the door knock kind of thing. Yep, yep. Wallet. Okay. One time. Landlords!
It's not the first time someone shot a landlord, but it's the first time I did. I'll probably get the chair for it. I'll pay Menzies his rent, all right. In hell.
Alright, had to try it, right? Had to live the dream. At least once. Huzzah. Alright. Here. Oh, and it crashed again. Okay. Well, it works once. It works once, but it doesn't work a second time. Loading to that save slot. Interesting. Yeah, well, we tried shooting a few people. It's just it always ends like that. You know? It always ends with the game over. And you can only save in one spot, right? So you usually have to reload and you're back a while. So it was fun. It was fun to talk about, to imagine. Wanted to live that dream at least once now. But yeah, it means in this case, it means we have to reload the whole game even. Which is kind of goofy. But even if it wasn't, right? You know, you can only save at that one spot. Was enough of a deterrent for me. All right. Escape. Wallet. $100.
Thanks, Mr. Anger.
Go away.
Good thing I kept myself between Menzies and the broken window.
We are leaving. Wait. We have the laundry ticket. Cool. We are going here.
Back at the Tribune.
Until Frankie is gone. Which is random? Not random? Maybe it's not random. We'll kill a little time. It's 2:30. What? Does she ever take breaks? Come on. Theoretically, this eats up 15 minutes each time we do this, so... Why was it so much easier before? Why was it so much easier before? $4:30. Do we have to talk to her first? Is that the problem?
Tell me about Dan Small.
The Tribune paid my bail so I could write my story. I'll be with you when I'm done.
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
We've just sold it to the Post. I have to write in a New York angle.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaner.
Why? Does she not take breaks now? Why is the game fighting me now? It's always this, man. It's, oh God, is it gonna crash again? It didn't crash. Ah.
Thanks, Mr. Anger. Sorry about your friend.
Good thing I kept my...
Yeah. We got everything else, though. Fountain pen, laundry ticket. We need probably the makeup and the ticket, and then we can go... Yeah, that's all we need. Then we can go to the Hotel Seville, and then tonight we go to Jake's, and we're kind of good then.
Tell me about Dan.
The Tribune.
Tell me.
We've just sold it.
Tell me about you.
Scott, honey, I'm busy. Later when I've finished, we'll talk.
Tell me.
I'll be a while.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That's in the past, Scott. I've been thinking about the future. You and I.
Frankie, I know that you shot Angela. I heard the 3 shots from the green sedan. But you know there was a 4th because you fired it from across the street. Big Joel wanted us scared, not dead. You had the gun, the motivation, and here's the proof. I've had your gun tested. It matches the bullet that killed Angela.
It's all true. I was a fool who fell for you. The dame who you thought you could walk out on. Here's the phone. I can call Denton and turn myself in. There's the door. You can walk right out and I'll never bother you again. If you can forgive Scott, I can. I know things will never be what they might have been. We can try. Take my hand.
We're gonna get her out the hard way.
Hello, Denton. I'd like to confess to the murder of Angela Donald. I'm at the Tribune. Yes. Francine Henderson.
I took Frankie in. She did the rest.
Sorry, Frankie. Them's the breaks, huh?
Back at the Tribune.
Tried to give her a
The
chance.
newshounds let me in and told me that Frankie had filed a story and taken an extended vacation. I guess we've said our goodbyes.
Okay. Fountain pen. Red ink.
Red ink. I'm ready to start debiting.
It was a crime of passion. It's okay to feel bad for her.
I can change. That bellhop getup could come in handy.
Hello! Hello, Shaboy J and friends. How y'all doing? Hey, give me 1 second. Do the good, smart, clever, professional kind of thing. Give you a cool shout out. Bang! Welcome in. All right, you are here. Just FYI, at like the most inopportune time if you were trying to want to see what's going on in this game. We've beat the Dame Was Loaded, and now we're just trying to get the last ending that we've never seen yet.
This should hide my bruises, as long as it stays dark.
So
it looks better on Frankie.
Just FYI, if you're think that you might want to play a pretty amazing detective noir mystery FMV, this really delivers. If you like point and clicks, big recommend. Big recommend. Oh, did we got it. Okay, cool. Let's save now. Yeah. Well, this VOD has all of the endings. If you want to check them all out, yeah, they're not like broad with many
my desk
ending slides or anything. You know what I mean? They're they're pretty quick, but we're getting what we're hoping is the best one here. The ending where we're finally gonna end up with Meg, the best waifu of the game. Damn. Go here. After we tried to hook up with all the rest of the dames.
The Red Dragon Laundry.
Which had about 50% chance of getting a shot. But now we're picking the steady ending. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens when we try to finally lay it all on the line with Meg, the diner owner.
Yes. Laundry, cleaned and pressed.
Okay. And Predator's all right, still fun-ish. Fun-ish to play on the Nintendo.
Back at my office.
Okay, here we go. Drop you in, put you on.
I'm going straight to the Seville. If anyone sees me in this getup, my career is washed up.
It's fun adjacent. Okay.
You're late. Your pay will be docked. Here's your pass key.
All right. We know just what to do here real quick.
Room 78. Looks like the person I'm supposed to meet is not in. I might as well make myself comfortable.
Gotta look at a couple of things.
A postal receipt. A 2-pound parcel went to Oregon on June 15.
2-pound parcel of diamonds.
Let's see. The book falls open in the S pages. The smalls, to be precise. Looks like someone is arranging a family reunion.
All right.
Never touch a bullet until you know who touched it before you. 44 shells, the bullet you use when you want to do more than scare someone. A Bible, guns and...
Yeah. Let's hurry in the bathroom.
I didn't know bathrooms came without mold.
Because we're waiting for somebody.
It's a bad time for a shower. The occupant of the room might catch me with my pants down.
All right, we wait here for the occupant of the room. Yeah, well, we've picked plenty of bullets out of the wall in this game. 2! You picked 2 bullets out of walls in this game. That's quite a few. It's got some fun action like that for sure. And we're trying to get the best dating sim ending here. We'll see how it goes. See if Meg will give us a little kiss, or at least more of that lip. I know he's coming.
Oh, Jesus!
Down for the count. I guess he never expected a shower to fight back.
Okay. Shaving kit. The fakest mustache. Oh, look at it.
Killing yourself was a nice plan, Creel. Dan was your body, and Thumbs was your fall guy. Killing Dan before he handed over the diamonds was your first mistake. Letting me get close was your second. You won't have a chance to make a third. Denton can tell you the rest when you wake up.
All right, we got him. And we got his clothes.
A brown jacket with leather patches. A man in brown. Ralph's dying words. A brown jacket with leather patches.
Okay.
A man... Never put another man's clothes on until you work out who his enemies are.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we can't take those.
Not my style.
But that was enough, right? And then we can just leave, I think? Or we just wait and the cops will come. I think we got everything.
These are the clothes of a man who needed a shower. I'll leave them alone. A double bed for a single person. Maybe he's expecting company. I think he'll be disappointed by me.
I bet he was.
A chair.
A chair. Thank you. That was important. Now I know what this is. All right, we're just waiting to get caught, I guess, because we don't need to do anything with him, right? A cup. A door. And Tex Murphy, he does that with every single chair and every single lighting implement. Every lamp. Tex Murphy comments on every lamp, every chair. He gets a little looser as he goes on, but in like Under a Killing Moon, every lamp, every chair.
Freddie Creel. Thief, liar, and murderer.
Yeah, we played the last 4 Tex Murphys. Not the first 2, only the FMV ones. And they just get better and better, really. They're pretty awesome. Can we just leave?
Good Lord! The bellhop's gone mad!
I'm not a bellboy, and I've never been saner. Go ahead and call the police.
I can wait for the police. I think an unconscious killer will take their minds off a fake bellhop.
Okay.
Denton was all smiles. Seeing as Creel wasn't the body in the crusher, there was only one person it could be. A lost brother who's never coming home. Denton booked Freddie Creel for the murder of Dan Klein, alias Dan Small. I gave them the address of Dan's next of kin. She'll be here in a couple of days.
All right. Oh wait, well we're killing time. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. Hopefully you were well. We're almost done with the stream right here, but this is what I like to do. If you like point and clicky and FMV stuff, this is what is super fun and exciting for me. Hope you enjoy too. All right, this should be good enough time. Yeah, Yume Nikki has just been on my list forever and a day. You know, and I've never gotten around to it.
Jake's joint. Red Randall. Time to drag him over the coals.
Hey, Seamus. How's the case?
The last poker player. The third little pig. That makes me the big bad wolf.
Okay. We got evidence you were paid by Big Joel Jailbird now to do some crimes.
Where did you get that?
It doesn't matter where it came from, it's where it's pointing. To the chair, Red, and then straight to hell. Not enough even for you.
Drop it.
Jake, reckon you could stand to have some police in your joint this once?
I reckon I could. This once.
The cops came and dragged Red away. I gave them what I had on him and the fires, and they liked the sound of it. I'd done a good night's work.
All right.
Siesta time.
One of the other poker players is dead. Another one skipped town.
I woke up with my face smeared across the sheets.
Yeah, one of the poker players died, one skipped town, and he was the one who had a lot of evidence against him. So he we got a lot of evidence against him, so we showed him that, and he pulled the gun on us. Yeah, the silver case, that's, I used to do a lot of reading on the stream, and that's kind of one of the things that I was trying to do, I think, years ago. Not 2020, I guess. Oh yeah, that is 5 years ago now. Wow. I think I stopped streaming when I was actually reading the silver case. Anyway, what else do we have to do? I don't think we need to do anything else. I think we're literally just waiting 2 days now. Is it midnight? Did we sleep till midnight? I guess so. Weird. No, I didn't quit streaming for a while because of the silver case. That was fine. But, yeah, that was one of the last things that I was doing that I recall. Nobody here now, right?
Jake's joint. Red's on his way to the chair.
I should have killed him myself.
All right, we got literally nothing to do now. You played through the entire silver case thinking
Back
at some
at my
point this
office.
has to make sense. Is that it's Sudagoichi? Right? Okay, fucking yeah.
Time waits for no man.
Do I have to sleep now?
Siesta time.
Knock knock.
Time waits for no man.
Okay. But we can't do anything. We solved it all.
I'm not tired.
All right, we have to wait another day.
Time waits for no man.
Why can we not do this? We just solved things in the wrong order, so we have to wait all this time.
The police have contacted Carol. She'll be on her way to town.
She's on her way here.
The Creel apartment. A door.
A door.
No answer.
All right.
That place is police business. Back at my office. I'm not tired.
Please?
Time waits for no man.
Why can't we wait now? Can we wait out here?
Time waits for no man.
I mean, it's 9. Why can we not sleep?
Any remain?
Like, we can't even go anywhere.
There's no. The tribute. It's up. Mac. It's. Meg's. Back at the.
Nothing in the warehouse.
Back at.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Siesta time.
All right, have a siesta. Knock. Why is it dark out? Because it's 11:20? Did we just sleep 2 hours? Oh, man. Can I wait again?
Time waits for no man.
Is this...
Time waits...
did we bug it again? Oh, man.
It's open. There's no... The trip... The crew...
I haven't written down anything else that we did. And I'm looking at the walkthrough and I don't see anything we're missing.
No answer.
Yeah, I guess I wish I was better at Killer 7. Speaking of Suda Goichi. I wish I was better at Killer 7 because that was a super fun looking game. But man, it's too hard for me.
It's closed. I guess the regulars are all gone now.
Yeah, it's closed.
That place is
It was hard for me on a controller, trying to do that first person thing on a controller. It wasn't as easy as Rez.
Back at the...
I remember I couldn't get past, I think, like, is there a carnival level or amusement park kind of level?
Empty. Someone...
I couldn't get past that.
Back at...
We've solved this game and it's just making us wait.
Siesta time.
Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Okay, 7 a.m.
Come in. Please, have a seat.
Okay. I am sorry, miss. You can have your money back. We've helped you a lot. I just want the good ending now.
Miss Klein, did Dan send you a parcel of some kind?
Yes, he did. It was full of diamonds. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where Dan had got them from. I knew it couldn't be legal, but I didn't want to get him into trouble. So he hired a detective to find him. I should have called the police.
Where are they now?
They're here. Will you take them for me? Please don't bring Dan into it.
No promises, but I'll see what I can do.
I should go.
Thanks for coming.
No, thank you, Mr. Anger.
Oh, Miss Klein, forgot your suitcase.
It's not mine, Mr. Anger. It never was.
Miss Klein, call me Scott.
Goodbye, Scott.
All right. This better fucking work. Oh, hold up. Let's do this. True wife. For old times, put the hat back up. Here it is.
There they are. A cause of half a dozen murders or more. A heap of trouble over a small pile of things.
Awesome. Put those in the inventory. Walk on out.
I've been waiting for you, Scott.
All right. Sorry,
Perhaps,
I'm skipping it.
What could I say? I didn't have to say.
Pop on out, Louise.
No, Louise. No matter where we went, I'd still see the faces of Ralph and Mickey and Dan and the others.
All right, Scott. I've made my play and lost. Do you mind if I smoke?
That's not cigarettes.
You still want that light?
I thought the police still had this. I guess Louise gets what she wants, even when she's on the wanted list.
You're a move, Mr. Private Detective.
I could drive her over to Denton, or open the side door and let her go. Which was it to be?
We're taking you in, sister. We took Frankie in. We're taking you in for less.
Let's go, Louise. Some part of me would have liked to let Louise go, but she knew Dan was dead all along. I took her to Denton, who booked her for accessory after the fact and concealing evidence. Louise didn't say goodbye.
You can skip town with the diamonds if you get married to Frankie. And I'm gonna see right now if we can leave with Meg.
Perhaps not. So, that was the story of how I found Dan Small. I found that I lost Frankie when I lost Angela. I found that you lose things like your heart or your honor and never notice till much later. But that's not the end of the story. This is.
That's it. We took the money and ran. The dames were just too loaded for us. So we turned down Frankie. Didn't want to marry a cold-blooded killer. Turned down Louise. She was a snake waiting to bite us. We head on back with a bunch of diamonds in our pocket to have one more chicken surprise and ask Meg one more time what she thinks her future should look like. And who knows after that?
She's got nothing to hide. Day and night they see a mask, but the man who sees her last is the one who looks so private.
We do leave with Meg. Canon ending. I'm calling it now. Did you see where we were walking to? We were walking to Meg's diner. And we're walking out with one Meg on our arm. And from there, wherever those diamonds can take us. That's canon. Calling it. Write it down. That's canon.
They see the shadow of her smile, a reflection of her style.
Yeah.
She only
best ending. Good thing we stayed for it, right? Okay. Whoa. It was a ride getting there, but we got it. We found it. Perfect. All right. Thank you, everybody. We'll let it go. I'll let it ride.
Through smoke and haze, men see
Enjoy
her
it.
and sigh. Behind the dress, she hides her rest. They'll never know the very best. There's so much more she keeps in store. They'll never see behind her door unless they see her through private eyes. Through private
What an ending. All right. Well, that's it for me. It was a very fun game. The clumsy inventory, I would prefer if they did something different, but you know what? We managed. We managed. And we managed to get through all of the good parts. We managed to see all the good stuff. We managed to find out or explore different pathways and, see what all the different avenues this game had to offer were. And that was fantastic. Yeah, GG for certain. Awesome kind of thing. Awesome kind of thing. Man, loved that. That was pretty amazing. I'm super happy we got to get through that. Thank you for making me stick to the ending there. I appreciate it. That was its own thing. Walking through the rain, popping our collar up, walking into that diner before walking out of not San Francisco, a little bit maybe Melbourne, and into the future.